World.com.
Ali.
Hello, I'm Chinese. I was wondering if you would like some beef with broccoli. I come over from Beijing. I play ping pong and pray to Buddha and say ching chong chong ching. Hello, you want sake? Oh, you want California dragon roll with ginger and wasabi? If you're hungry, call me. I get you table in my restaurant with free fortune cookie. There's a small difference between ranch and enterprise. Hero from the Far East Side. Our war goes for 1,000 miles. Our children make Nikes and sing Christmas songs. And Kim Jong-un reads us. We dream of his dong. Hero from the Far East Side. I write and grows, I cannot write. I sell you calamari, some pepper and salt. Raider House on the prairie, my favorite show in the world. Hello, how are you? It's so typical of me to talk about soy sauce. I'm sorry, I don't feel too well. Ever since I ate that orange chicken, I can't take a crap. Ancient secret of the orange sauce. Mix come with Clementine. So hero from the Far East Side. I also selling child bride. I sell you my daughter for 20 renminbi. That's right, $100. She hardly ever cries. Hero from the Rouse Side. My people have Russian pride. We killed 2,000,000 in 1969, and the ones we didn't kill, we made go sit outside on the front. 1, 2, 3. South Korea don't got shit on me. Hey, I from the hood. I rap real good. Nuclear war? I wish a bitch would. Come on. Rewind and listen again. I get mad pussy. You kiss men. Please leave message when you call. Stupid Mongolians breaking my wall. Hero from the Far East Side. I sometimes throw another guy. I still use computer, Windows 3.1, and I love Filipino, but I know right Taiwan. Hero from the Far East Side. I cheering on the water slide. I do your dry cleaning, the dry cleaner mom, and I know math and science because Asians are smart. Benihana is good. Hello. Oh shit, the song's over.
Oh shit, that fucking song is
Oh. This song is freaking ridiculous, man. Yo, what's up, chat room? We're back. Oh man, sorry, I've been gone for a bit. Wanted to take Wednesday off because the whole situation. But hello, Chinese. Yeah, man. That song is wild, man. That song is crazy. What's going on? What's going on, everyone? Hope you guys are doing well. Today is September 12th. September 12th, and what's that called again? It is a Friday. It's a Friday. But anyways, chat. Hope you guys are doing well. What's going on, Smallville, man? Giggity, Rouse Effie, Silent King, JJ52, Naruto the 7th. What's going on? Feet, Beardle's extra chromosome vestige. Rika is hilarious. Yeah, Rika is hilarious. Yeah, for sure, man. But what's it called again? If you guys don't know, I posted it. Was it yesterday? Yeah, no, it was like late last night. Late last night. Man, there's a lot of stuff that went on today. A lot of stuff that went on today. But if you guys don't know, today is Sydney Sweeney's birthday. If you didn't know, this is Sydney Sweeney, and it's her birthday. So yeah, happy birthday, Sydney Sweeney. She turned 28 years old. But what's going on, Dingus? How's it going, dude? Mark K. Not Mark K, Max K. What's going on? What is happening? Hopefully everyone's having a great day, man. Yeah, we're gonna talk about some stuff. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna catch up on what happened a little bit, and we're gonna talk about a couple of other things. We're gonna react some stuff. The Nintendo Direct thing happened today. I didn't get to watch any of it. And then we're gonna what's it called again? Talk about some random stuff, and then we're gonna play some Hollow Knight. I want to play some Hollow Knight, all right, chat? But anyways, what's going on, Soundwave Superior? What's going on, 199 Dragon Warrior? Yeah, man. It's been a crazy week. Sydney Sweeney makes things harder. I mean, better. Yeah. Yeah. It's been a wild week, dudes. A lot of shit. A lot of stuff that I wanted to say. A lot of things I'm trying to keep to myself. But there's a lot of things happening. But yeah, Sydney Sweeney. In times of need, he does make some stuff better. But yeah. But yeah, so Sydney Sweeney, she is 28 years old, and it was her birthday, so that is pretty cool, I guess. But yeah, yeah, I'll probably have this picture saved on onto my computer just in case. But anyways, chat. So man, well, where the fuck do I begin? Yeah. I have a lot of things to say. I have a lot of things to say about the passing of Charlie Kirk. I never been to any Turning Point events. Never met him. Never met the guy. Would have been cool. Sucks. Yeah, it can't never ever happen anymore. But there's a lot of things that on my mind that day. I got a call early morning. Not early morning, around like the afternoon, maybe like around like 10 or I think 10 or something like that. 10 or 11. I forgot what time it was. My friend Dave called me, and he typically calls me if there's something important. But I was busy. I couldn't answer the phone, and he texted me, and he was like, "Charlie Kirk got shot," and it was 8. I immediately went on to Twitter, and that image, that footage of him getting shot, not the far one, the close-up one, was circulating everywhere. And that is something that it's ingrained in the back of my mind. It stays with you. You cannot unsee it. It is absolutely insane, and it's very gruesome, very horrifying, and yeah. Not for the faint of heart. It's weird, man. It's like the thing is that like this past several years now with the whole thing with like the Hamas, Israel, Gaza stuff, Palestine stuff, I've seen probably more deaths on the internet than I have in the past. I would say how long the internet's been out now, right? I don't know, like the past 10, 15 years. And it's very, very crazy. It's you have a lot of shit that's been going on right now in the US, and not but like lots of happening around the world, but a lot of things are happening here close to home, and it sucks. So I did watch the Erica Kirk her talk today. She did a like a she went live and on TP USA, and she talked about her late husband, and it was very, very hard to watch just because it's not like sad. It's very sad, but it's not like it's like it's just it's hard to watch just because of the circumstance, and it's very it sucks. Yeah, that close up video is forever burned into my brain. It's horrifying. Yeah, absolutely, man. I you can't. I don't know why. Like, I think this out of everything that I've seen on the internet, like I've seen like crazy shit. You know, the whole Irina Zurutska thing. From Ukraine. I've seen like people getting they're scalped and a bunch of other stuff, and more recently in Dallas, I watched a video. Unfortunately, it came out on my timeline in Dallas of a illegal immigrant from Cuba beheading a woman. We live in a sick world, and I think with the internet, the creation of the internet, it made everything more, I guess you would say, relative. I guess everything is more close. You can see everything in, like back in the day, how you get your news is through like, your parents tell you, you see it on TV, you read it in a newspaper or something. Now you see it online. It's very fast. It's very easy. The news travels so quickly. You can see something that happened literally like 10 minutes ago or 5 minutes ago or something like that, and the news is quicker than the actual news from like Fox or CNN. It's very, very horrifying. And you see a lot of things really, really fast. So I started watching Charlie Kirk probably back in 2018 when I was getting more politically involved. I was at the time trying to get my my first firearm. I wasn't political. I wasn't politically involved at all. I grew up Democrat, being coming from an Asian Chinese family living in Southern California, and it's what's it called again? It was I was Chinese, so I was expected to be a Democrat, and I wasn't rich or I wasn't well off. My family wasn't. So if you are poor and you're Chinese, you have to vote Democrat. So that was one thing that I was told to do. So during the second Obama administration, during that time, I'm fucking clueless. I was ignorant, and I what's it called again? I voted. I wasn't registered to vote, so I did a provisional ballot for Barack Obama, and I think it was just like, oh look, I got my sticker, I voted, right? So people like automatically knew who I voted for because I'm Asian. And then 2016 came when hearing that Donald Trump was going to be running for office. I was working at a place called ABC Mouse at the time, Age of Learning, and a lot of people there are Democrats, leftists, liberal leaning. Nobody there that I knew were Republican. Nobody there that I knew were anything other than Democrat. And for me, I didn't care, who people voted for and stuff like that. And election night, hearing that like Trump was going to win, I'm like, oh, I've been seeing so many memes that Bernie Sanders was Batman, and then like, Hillary Clinton was Two-Face, and what's it called again? Donald Trump was the Joker. So he wanted to watch the world burn and stuff, and he ends up winning. I'm like, okay, well, whatever, it is what it is. And then the following day, I see a bunch of people crashing out. They started crying and hugging at the office, and we got an email from our bosses telling us like, hey, if you guys need time off with the current circumstance, you guys can leave. I'm like, and then actually people left. I'm like, what the hell? You guys leave just because a candidate got voted in? That's sort of weird, they got voted in. It's democracy. So I'm like, okay, I don't really care. And then what's it called again? 2018, during this time, I was working at Fox. And for me, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get my brother-in-law, he's in law enforcement. He's like, hey man, you should just think about getting a firearm and stuff. Basically, it's a lot of shit has been happening with like there was like a terrorist attack in the Inland Empire, and a bunch of other shit's been happening, and they're like, you should really consider getting firearms. So I got my first gun. I got a a Ruger PCC, and then I also got a what's it called again, a Smith and Wesson Shield. And then during that time I was really getting into firearms, and during this time I was hearing that okay, the presidential election's gonna be happening in 2 years and stuff, and who should I vote for? Yo, Beardo, thanks so much for the rate, man. Thank you, Beardo, for the rate, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you had a great stream, brother. Thank you. Melodic Method, thank you so much for the 6 months, man. Thank you, dude. What up, Phil? Hug your family. This week was rough. Hell yeah, man. It was really, really bad, dude. And Phil's cousin with the 20. Thank you, man. Chad, I'm not going to lie. When Phil says the money goes to stream expenses, that's the code for special food. Sad. That's crazy, man. But thank you for the support. Phil's cousin, thank you. And Beardo, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream, brother. Hope you had a great stream. Shout out to all the raiders, man. Hope you guys are doing good. But yeah, in 2018, I got into firearms, and I got my first 2 guns. And during that time, I was looking at I was getting into it. I was talking to my brother-in-law. He got me into guns. We go to ranges, indoor range, outdoor range, and he was sending me a bunch of stuff that I can buy on cow guns and CA guns. And it's I was getting ammo and stuff like that. And I was asking him, well, why is there so many stupid restrictions here in California? And he said that, well, the reason why there are a bunch of restrictions is because the Democrat thinks it would be safer with these restrictions. And I was like, well, I'm getting into this hobby that's sort of expensive. And if that's the case, then I'm just going to vote for whoever that's most 2A. And at that time, the most 2A people were Republicans. So, hell, Phil, yo, thank you, Beardo, for the raid, man. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream, brother. But yeah, so what happened was I started like Googling like candidates, and people who are Trump was going to be he's in office. And during that time, I think there was the House and the Senate was flipping, and it was getting bad. And then I started like listening to like Charlie Kirk. During that time, Charlie Kirk was going on the road a lot with Candace Owens, and they started listening to what's it called again, Steven Crowder. I started getting more political. Started listening to Gothics. Vanessa. I met her in person, and I started listening to Amala. Started listening to a whole bunch of people politically. Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Michael Knowles started following people from the Daily Wire. And they found out that the people that I watch that's in entertainment sphere, I've been watching Jay, Ryan, the Geeks and Gamers crew, Jeremy, right, Nerdrotic. I've been watching Gary, and these people like I don't know them at that time, right? I've never met them, and these are just people that I was watching, I was following because the whole the follow from The Last Jedi, the whole thing with Game of Thrones. I'm like, hey, these guys that I like and I follow because of entertainment, they think the same thing as me too. Like I'm actually like in 2018 was the first time I actually I believe my ID was expired during that time. I think I think it was expiring, and I had to get it renewed. And I forgot something like that. And so that's the first time I registered. I was like, I don't think that I'm a Democrat or Republican, so I'm just gonna register as a libertarian. So it's wild. And then I started to listen to Charlie Kirk a lot more, and like out of all of them, like Charlie Kirk seemed like the most modern, moderate. Sorry, the term I was looking for, moderate. A little milk toast. He wasn't very aggressive and or anything like that, but he seemed like a very like he's just a very smart guy. And then of course during the 2020 Trump didn't win, or whatever he said was stolen. And then I've been following all this kind of stuff, and then I was initially a single issue voter. I was a single issue voter. I don't care which side you're on, as long as you give me most gun freedom, firearm freedom, I will vote for you. And that's what sort of I guess you would say radicalized me, is because everyone on the left and the Democrat side are anti-gun. So that was it. That it was literally that was the issue. And then I started like going deep into the rabbit hole of politics. I don't talk a lot about politics at all at my work, especially. Most of the people there, I would say 95% of the people I work with, since I work in the game industry, are Democrat liberals. But yeah, what's going on, Emily? Hope you're doing well. Shout out to everyone. Mad Frog, Rouse, Effie, Giggity, Raul and Teeth, Drawing Melodic Method. Thank you. Santi Quaz, Agent Orange, Planet Willow, Adrian Aguilar. Thank you. Everyone hanging out, thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Shout out everyone hanging out, man. The Planet Willow, yeah, thank you. That's a bot. Oh, thank you. What's it called again? Beardo, for deleting that. I was like, I thought that was a person. Bull Bear, thank you. Jose Taco, what's going on, dude? Dingus, Ryan C. But yeah, it was what's it called again? It was just I just fucking just voted because I wanted, I wanted more guns and shit. That's it. I wanted more guns. And then I ended up what's going on, John Parson. And then I started getting more and more, and then I found out that all these laws were done by Democrats. So I got pissed off, and then I'm like, fuck you guys, man. Like, I'm getting into this very fucking expensive what's it called again, hobby. And the thing is, if I'm buying all this stuff and I can't play with them, then what's the fucking point? And then 2020 happened, and then I ended up getting my concealed carry license, and then I went to London for a trip, and then I came back, and then COVID happened. I came back in early January 2020. I think January 20th, 25th is when I came back or something. And then my brother-in-law, he works in law enforcement, and he said that, hey man, there's some kind of coronavirus coming out of China, so you gotta look out for it, right? So and then about 2 months later, lockdown. That was it. Lockdown happened. Shit, we're all inside. Everyone fucking getting toilet paper and shit like that. While everyone's getting toilet paper, I'm arming up. I'm getting more like ammo and shit like that. And then George Floyd happened. I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck is happening, man? So it's just like it's a bunch of shit that happened, and then I think a lot of it has to do with on the I don't follow like full on Republicans or anything like that, but I agree more with them than I do the Democrats. And I think 2024 was a big year. It's because like that's when I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be fucking voting for. In 2020 I voted for Trump, and in 2024 I also voted for Trump. But yeah, it's Phil, don't call firearms a hobby, it's a God-given right. Oh, absolutely. But it's just like, it's at that time it was a hobby to me, right? I was getting like, I was potentially starting like to potentially do like competition shooting. Like I got an SPO1 Cajun Gunworks trigger and hammer, and what's it called again? And then I got a slide for it, and from Impact Machine Works, and then like it was ported and comped, and then I was ready to go, right? I was gonna go into do competition shooting. I forgot which one it was, where that you're not supposed to use comps or something like that. But like at that time, I was gonna use the regular barrel, but it's just fast forward everything. Like the people that I've been following for a long time, like the Geeks and Gamers crew, Beardo, Jay, Gary, like all at this time, like I met all of them in person. I can call all of them friends, and like I've been on streams with them multiple times. They've been on Project Egg Roll, and it was like a sort of like, oh, this is fucking awesome, right? And okay, cool, we're gonna win. It feels like 2024 was a shitty year, and then it got really good, and in early 2025 was like, okay, things are gonna get better. Things are gonna get better, right? And then I felt like it's just escalated. With the whole like the Trump assassination thing prior to him getting elected, and a bunch of other people like school shootings and shit, and then that Irina getting killed on a train, and that fucking woman that got decapitated in Dallas, and then Charlie Kirk getting assassinated. It just happened really, really fast, and it's crazy that like the people who are calling, I guess you say, I guess I would be considered more like Republican leaning now, but I don't consider myself a Republican. I feel like I'm politically homeless, but I'm more a conservative for sure. They're like, hey, you guys are fucking fascists, and then all right, let's talk about it. Why do you think we're fascists? And they fucking kill them. They fucking killed Charlie Kirk. So it's fucking crazy, man. Like these hypocrites, and then the past couple days, I had a hard time sleeping. I will wake up really, really easily, and I will wake up, and then I'm always like fucking doom scrolling on Twitter and shit. Doom scrolling on Twitter, and then finally early today we got him, right? Oh shit, I woke up like at fucking 8:30 and stuff like that. I knew that the Nintendo Direct just happened, and then the only thing I was looking for is like, who's the guy? What's his name? Who's this dude? And it was just like a 22 or 23-year-old dude, right? And then immediately, like, what pissed me off, of course, is, and they always do this, like immediately the Democrat side started like, oh, this guy's a MAGA, this guy is a conservative, he's a Christian or Catholic, conservative, whatever he is, right? And he's like, absolutely fucking not, bro. Yeah, it's absolutely fucking not. He's like, the brother is that guy is a fucking crazy individual, right? Literally started in high school. This guy got indoctrinated in high school in like sophomore year. There was an article that came out from The Guardian, and they interviewed him, right? They freaking interviewed him. So it's fucking it's crazy. Hold on, I have the thing. Let me bring it up. Sorry. Let me bring it up. Where is this thing? Here it is. It's from Andy No. So I'm gonna bring it up. So the suspect's high school friend says that he was the only leftist in a family of very hard Republicans. This is from The Guardian. I guess, in my opinion, a respected news source. I don't know. I don't read The Guardian. In a phone interview on Friday with one of his high school friends, who asked to remain anonymous, that said that the suspect was pretty left on everything and was the only member of his family that was really a leftist. The rest of the family was very hard Republican. Around sophomore year, this is high school, the friend said that he became more extreme in his political views and would always just be ranting and arguing about them. The friend said that they had played video games together a lot in high school, and noted that the bullet engraving with the arrows was reference to Helldivers, which we mentioned earlier, which is the up, right, down, 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 which is the 500 kg tactical nuke, right? It's fuck. Guardian is woke as fuck. Well, there it is. If the Guardian is woke as fuck, their own side is interviewing this shit. This is, you cannot say otherwise. Right? And the crazy thing is, I've already seen some Helldivers, like people who play Helldivers, they're legit like making a video of them saluting this motherfucker. Right? So he said that the arrows specifically were reference to calling the big bomb that exists in the game is called the 500 kg. When the friend saw the news on Friday, he said that he was shocked. I knew he had strong political views, but I never thought that he would go near that far. Yo, Celluloid, thank you so much for the 15 months, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for 15 months. Yeah. So, these people will go like basically preemptively. I think one of them was like Billy Baldwin or some shit, like fucking Alec Baldwin's brother, and a bunch of other these like social media news outlets and stuff like that. They're already like preemptively saying, "Oh, let's dial the shit down, let's calm the tension," and it's like, "Oh, it's actually MAGA." It's like, no, fuck right off. Fuck, it's fucking done. It's done. Yeah. So it's wild, man. Let's go. Matt Fun Cool. What's going on, dude? Rabnan, free to think. What's going on? Mars Monkey Max. Yeah. It's very, very upsetting. So here's where I'm gonna get very upset. Okay, because I'm trying to keep my I guess my cool, my temper. But I was talking to this about my with my wife yesterday. And this kid was indoctrinated in high school already. Okay. This kid, they got this kid at high school and it got worse and worse and worse. So high school, sophomore year, you're like, what, 14? 14? Are you fucking serious? Now, what makes matters worse, imagine being a high school student. You know, you're still learning and shit like that. Your brain is still growing. Your dick is still growing. Your spine's growing because you're getting bigger with puberty and shit like that. For me, unfortunately, my dick never grew. However, when it came to this, imagine being told by everyone around you, because I'm like, or everyone online, that you, the people, the Republicans and Donald Trump and everyone, like, because this has been 10 years, right? Since this kid was in sophomore year, I think 8 years. They've been calling us Nazis, fascists, bigots, misogynists, transphobes, homophobes, every fucking word in the book for a decade. They've been saying this shit for fucking 10 years now. All right, it's been going on for fucking 10 years. What the fuck do you think was going to happen? This is legitimately brainwashing little kids. So by the time they become of militant age, they will do your bidding. Like someone as big as Hassan, okay, will potentially say something. And here's the thing. This kid, according to 4chan, I'm not sure if it's true, but according to 4chan, this kid was in Hassan Piker's Discord server. He was supposed to be in like multiple Antifa servers. This is fucking crazy. 10 fucking years being called a Nazi, fascist, punch a Nazi, and shit like that. And you're expecting us now to be like, yo, you guys gonna calm down? Fuck you. No, the answer is absolutely not. You guys canceled us. We're gonna cancel you guys. We're gonna make sure we're gonna make sure that if you guys are calling upon the celebration of death threats and fucking a celebration of a fucking this guy was assassinated. He wasn't a politician, but is politically a political assassination. You never heard that? Let me bring this up. Okay. Let me see it. I found it earlier. Okay. I'll bring this one up. I think this one's important. This one here. This is the one I'm talking about. Another one that I'm talking about. These people will not hesitate if you die or lose your job. They will not hesitate to spit on your grave and dance on your grave. Okay? So we as humans need to make sure that we don't do anything drastic. We don't do anything fucking crazy, and make sure that these people just get removed from their jobs. I think that's probably the best thing to do. Is have like basically, like cancel culture and shit like that. Well, you get what you fucking deserve, man. I'm done. I'm done being tolerant. I'm done fucking just standing by, not doing shit. And in the past couple of days, I felt like fucking useless. I felt useless, right? Like for me, I think the only time where I felt some semblance of like calming down was actually listening to Erica talk. That's when I sort of calmed down. I think that I think that's when I was like, okay, I feel a little bit more at ease. I think that's the first time. Like I'm gonna legit just like type it in. I can't find. I found it earlier. See. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. I can't find the actual thing. Fuck. If it comes up, I'll show you guys again. Okay. If it comes up, I'll show you guys again. But yeah, there's a lot of fucking crazy ass shit out there. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. But yeah. All right. So here's that and here's that. Okay, I'll bring these up. So here's one. Most of these were found in Asmongold's Reddit subreddit, by the way. So there are a lot of movie stars that came out and pray for Charlie Kirk or whatever, no violence, whatever. So this is from Unilat, of course, from Facebook. Fans are calling for Hollywood stars to be sacked, so they want them to get fired for that stuff. This one is the one I'm talking about. This is the beheading in Dallas. Illegal Cuban migrant. Basically, I watched this entire video. This was, I think, earlier this week, or it was recent. And this is an illegal Cuban migrant. So basically, so this guy over here, this guy over here, he's running with a fucking machete. He's running after this woman. This woman runs into this area where the door is. This is not a video. This is a screenshot. This is a screenshot. So she runs here in between these two doors over here. And I believe like he slashes her back, I think, and then she falls down. And then there's basically okay, never mind. This is not a woman. This is a man. Man runs over here, falls down, and then I think his wife and child comes out and try to stop him, and they didn't end up doing it. So I think the wife and the son or the kid or whatever, because you see two other people over here trying to stop them, and then this person's on his back and trying to use his leg to kick him, but he couldn't do it. So I fast forwarded, and by the time I fast forwarded, he is already hacking his head off. The wife runs away. He then kicks this guy's head right next to this handicap spot. He walks up to it, picks it up, and walks away. Ambulance doesn't show up until like 10 minutes later. Yeah, this is the father. My bad. This is the father. They don't show the beheading in this one, do they? It is, but they do show it, but it's this small, so you can't see it. So this man runs after this guy, hits him, he falls down. His wife and kid comes out, tries to stop him, couldn't do anything about it. Ends up hacking his head off. This is one of the illegal immigrants. These are the illegal immigrants that the Democrats are letting in. Remember, they said that they're refugees. These are the people that AOC and the Democrats are trying to let in. Fucking disgusting. And this is r/gaming circle jerk. So these are a lot of SJWs and stuff like that. They say, do not post about Charlie Kirk. This is a mod message. Do not post about Charlie Kirk. It will be removed on site. Support. Oh my God. I need to turn that off, man. It's so fucking loud. Thank you, Celluloid, with the 16 month. Thank you. Did the police put out a statement about why this guy did? I don't know. But there is no reason for you to like chop someone's head off. That's fucking barbaric and animal. This fucking these fucking animals, man. So support of him is also a ban on site. Glorification of violence violates a site-wide rules, and it is a removal. Do not need it. Do not do it. Do not want the sub to be nuked, and neither do you. Edit. This is because the admins banning r/d program. We are concerned that this sub will be banned too if we talk too freely about Kirk. Also, Fed posting bad. Fuck you/spez. Fuck Reddit admins. Kirk was a fascist piece of shit. Now, remember, these are the people that have been saying this shit for more than 10 years. It was an argument between boss and worker. That's stupid. That's stupid. I don't know what the reason was for. Yeah, I had this one up. But yeah, it is crazy work, bro. Like I said, these people are fucking insane. And I'm going to bring this video up is because we have to watch this video. So this video, it's on X, and it's basically a video. 5 minutes long, and it's basically Republicans, not Republicans, Democrats, and the mainstream media labeling conservatives, Christians, and Republicans, and people who've MAGA voters, been basically calling them Hitler, calling them Nazis, fascists, bigots, misogynists, transphobes, istophobes, whatever they want to call us. This is a 5-minute video of them saying this shit.
We have to start calling his supporters racist as well. That MAGA symbol has come to represent something. It is the new Nazi symbol. It is the new hood.
Because they're not a party, right? They're Sinn Féin to the IRA. They're the PLO to Hamas. They're a dime store front for a terrorist movement.
The Republican Party is basically a domestic terrorist cell at this point, and they should be treated as such.
There are elements of the GOP that are starting to look like the jihadists.
Not a political party. They're a white nationalist movement. They're a fascist threat to our nation. That's not hyperbolic. That's academic.
Would have once seemed hyperbolic, but it increasingly does feel like the Republican Party has become a death cult, and it's all about Donald Trump.
There is no alternative right now because the Republican Party project today is a fascist authoritarian project.
Fact is, Republicans in Congress are still in the grip of the ultra MAGA agenda.
Party of dupes, party of knuckleheads, party of weirdos, party of freaks. So
we're just 1 minute in, and we've gone through like how many videos now? How many clips? Like this shit Imagine like weak-minded, like young, very, I guess you would say, kids who are like fucking sponges. Like kids who are very like, hey, I'm gonna listen to whatever adults tell me because they're right and I'm wrong. These are fucking crazy people.
That is a simple message. And underneath that, it's the party of nothing.
It has become an authoritarian embracing cult. It is fascist.
We take an oath to protect and defend the Constitution from all enemies, foreign and domestic. And sadly, the domestic enemies to our voting system and honoring our Constitution.
I don't care how big her titties are, man. She's a horrible person.
Are right at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue with their allies.
Impressionable.
In the
Thank you,
of the
Bo Bear.
United States.
Trump's modern day Gestapo is.
Remember this is Harry Tim Balls. And if this guy, he said this back in May 17th, 2025. That's not too long ago. Imagine if this guy and Kamala Harris won. Imagine. This guy's friends with school shooters, right? He said it himself.
Scooping folks up off the streets. They're in unmarked vans, wearing masks, being shipped off to foreign torture dungeons. No chance to mount a defense. Not even a chance to kiss a loved one goodbye. Just grabbed up.
And the fact that this is all like fucking fake bullshit that they're making up to rile up. Like he's a fucking governor of Minnesota. He's at a college graduation. So these are the people that are potentially going out into the real world, starting their lives as like civilized adults to potentially getting jobs, right? They're actually officially done with college. They're going out to the real world. This is the type of shit that you're spewing out.
By masked agents shoved into those vans and
The old films of the Gestapo grabbing people off the streets of Poland, and you compare them to those nondescript thugs who grabbed that student, that graduate student. It does look like a Gestapo operation. My dad served in Second World War. He fought the Nazis in Northern Africa. He fought the Nazis on the Italian peninsula. And I think he's looking down right now and he's happy that I'm fighting today's Nazis. Because if we just...
I guarantee you if his dad was actually alive, it would be like, what the fuck are you doing? These guys are fucking Americans, right? It doesn't really matter if you agree with them or not. They're still fucking Americans. Like, you've been using the word Nazis, fascists for so fucking long. You don't even know what the fucking word is. You don't even know what it means. Nothing. All right. What happens is that you guys use the word fascist so much, and then you have a guy that professionally debates people, goes to campus and have a good faith, good, honest to God conversation and debate with kids or any students or any people that goes to that school or attends that school, and you don't like what he had to say, so you kill him. That is the fucking definition of fascism. Like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And the reason why they wanted to get rid of Charlie Kirk is because he was effective. He was 31, dropped out of college, fucking smarter than anyone I've seen from being that young from the Republican side. Really, like he's 31 years old. Next month, he was going to be 32. He went there to talk to people. And he was so effective, they had nothing to say to him. They couldn't say jack shit. Right? What we're going to kill him. And then you have the motherfucker in the front row cheering. And what pisses me off is this motherfucker here. This guy, Oregon Orgy Jones. Him, he, his. He says, Charlie's daughter in the front row. Can't really see, but it's basically a little girl covered in spaghetti sauce. remember these people. These people want you dead. These people do not care for you. We've been complacent for way too long. We've been tolerant for too long. Oh, we don't want to be like them. We shouldn't stoop that low to their level. Nah, bitch. That shit is done. It is done. Like Erica said, you woke something up that you guys aren't fucking ready for. Me, my brother-in-law, my two younger brothers, we were texting back and forth during the day when he was in the hospital. And they're like, do you think civil war is going to happen? I will be like, I was like, if Charlie Kirk passes away, then there's a high chance of that happening. There's a very, very high chance of that happening. We can't live together anymore. Their political discourse, if you say anything otherwise, you're dead. So Asmund Gold made this very good video a couple days ago. And he said that if you feel, was it yesterday or a couple days ago? If you feel let's say you're working with someone that saying this kind of stuff, go to HR and report them immediately. Immediately, without hesitation, go to HR, let them know I feel unsafe with this person working here. I just feel like, you might have a political view or whatever, but the thing is that HR does not work for you. HR does not work for your coworkers. HR works for the company. Immediately go to HR, say that you feel unsafe working with this person. And the crazy thing is, a lot of these people who are celebrating Charlie Kirk's death and his assassination, why are like half of them people that are working with kids? There are a lot of them that are teachers, a lot of them that are librarians, a lot of them that are caretakers. There's some of them that are like firefighters, some of them who are in the military, like some of them who are like people are helping people with like mental, like it's, I don't get it. All of these people are like fucking teachers, and these are the teachers that are teaching your kid. HR all full of leftists? Yes, they are. There are a lot of them are full of leftists. Like there are a bunch of them that are legit in there are leftists. But the thing is, they still work for the company, right? They work for the company. So hopefully, like if HR doesn't do anything, like you'll have to go above the HR. You need to go to like the CEO. Right? Tolerance is not a virtue. It's not empathy or compassion. Tolerance is a weakness to be exploited by evil. If they want to corrupt children, absolutely. 100%. Because they know what positions that have the most fake power. Yeah. Teaching kids at a very young age that mutilating their own body is the way to go. Right? And then celebrating a person's death because you don't believe in it. You don't believe in what they said. It is absolutely insane, right? It's I can't stand these people. Like I posted this yesterday, and I think it's like a Tyrion Lannister thing, or I forgot who quoted this. It could be Charlie Kirk that quoted this. It says, when you tear out a man's tongue, you're not proving him a liar. You're only telling the world that you fear what he might have to say. He might say, right? So these people, Charlie Kirk was way too effective. He was way too good at what he does. Talking to people. He was very, very good at it. He convinced a lot of people. in 2016 and 2024, the reason why Trump, or even 2020, the reason why Trump had such a big surge of voters, especially in the young men, is because of Charlie Kirk.
Roll this clock on the wall back 75 years, we'd be looking at a time in Nazi Germany where people ran around with signs like this new ICE sign that says, report all foreign invaders to ICE, with Uncle Sam there.
I bet you this guy, Mr. Motherfucker Umi, Mifumi, I don't know, fucking weird ass name. He's probably one of the people that will allow that illegal Cuban immigrant to come in and cut people's heads off. No, actually not. He would be okay with bringing in a shit ton of illegal immigrants, putting them into the big cities and the inner cities, while he hides behind his gated community with 24-hour guard and fucking security.
Holding up the sign. This could have been a Gestapo member 75 years ago. Report all Jews.
It's not just that Donald Trump poses a threat to democracy. It's that Donald Trump only cares about himself. This is a populist looking to serve his own interest and harm other people and dismantle our democracy and make it just about himself. This is a guy who's doing it on behalf of Putin.
Do you think Trump cares about any of his supporters?
I think he's only ever cared about himself.
He's still a greasy pig.
He's still a greasy pig.
He said that a hallmark of strongman leaders is they don't care about their followers. Loathes Donald Trump. Things like a lunatic and a criminal, someone corrupt who's bankrupted people. That the goal for all of us to save our republic has to be to keep Donald Trump far away, make sure he never gets anywhere near the Oval Office again.
The threat that Donald Trump is to this nation.
Cult of authoritarian personality in league with autocrats and kleptocrats and dictators all over the world. Everybody has to follow Donald Trump like a monarch. That's what the election is going to be about. Democracy and freedom versus dictatorship and authoritarianism.
And the good thing about this that is not working. It's not working anymore. I would say back in 2016, maybe 2020, when people are still fucking idiots. This probably would have worked again, you know, and it did work. It worked really, really well prior to him being reelected. But the thing is that now it doesn't work anymore. There's a reason why X is one of the most effective tools and effective apps that we have, bar none. It's the most effective. It's the town square, it's the watering hole. Everyone comes to X for all the information. And when Elon Musk bought X, they couldn't silence people anymore. They couldn't do shit anymore. Vice with the 10, I had an 8th grade teacher. Thank you for a super chat, man. I have an 8th grade teacher at my local school in my area today be placed on leave. They celebrated his death and then told people online he's going to unalive people and their children. That is fucking terrible, bro. Yeah, that guy needs to be reported. That is a like legit death threat. Report his ass. Report his ass to the fucking to law enforcement, or like at least have them visit their house. That's crazy, man. But thank you for the 10 buys. Thank you, man. But yeah, these people are these people are crazy, and now that Elon Musk bought X, you can't do that shit anymore. And then people are waking up. A lot of young people, like my brother, he's 28. The same year, same age as Sydney Sweeney. Happy birthday, Sydney Sweeney. I asked his friend, like I asked him and his friends, like, hey, are you guys more like Republican leaning, or are you guys voting for do you know? Because it's like him and his friends, right? And he said that we're more leaning towards Donald Trump because he's a great meme. Like he's a great meme. What's going on, Josiah? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well, dude. But yeah, he said that like he's funny, he memes a lot, and he said that his memes and it relates to a lot of kids. It relates to a lot of young boys. Is because that's like unhinged Donald Trump, like back when he was he was running in 2015, 2016. Like he was like I think that version of Trump is probably the best one. It's because he didn't fucking care about anything, right? He said whatever he wanted, and then like he had to be a little bit more, political. He had to be nicer, but like unhinged Trump back in the day, that's like the best Trump. And they said they like him for that kind of stuff. Yeah, the charm of the meme. Yeah, exactly. So I think these people who are legit like damaged in the head will believe in all of this stuff. Oh yeah, he is. They all of them are terrorists. All of them are Nazis. All of them are this. You've been saying this shit for fucking 10 years. You don't think that something is gonna happen? And the fact that you have one of the biggest prominent left-leaning fucking crazy asshole on Twitch saying that he is going to he wants his viewers to like gut people, like freaking like dismember them and shit like that. That like how is that guy still on Twitch? He has an amazing following. He has like 50,000 minimum people watching him per stream. And now that Asmongold has been taking a leave of absence because of his dad being in the hospital because he has cancer, like a lot of them go to him, and you can get fucking radicalized from that guy. You can get indoctrinated from that very, very fucking easily. Right? This kid didn't stand a chance. He was young. He didn't like the fact that his family's Republican. Who the fuck do you think he's gonna watch? Who the fuck do you think he's gonna... Destiny? Maybe? Hassan is the key person. All right? And the thing is, that like, it was in his chat. Like, there was a video that came up. The whole Bella Ciao, Ciao, Ciao. Like, that fucking song that was written in one of the bullet casings. That is a French anti-fascist, like, song. The reason why that song... I remember that song because it was in Money Heist. Right? You got these fucking poor motherfuckers that robbed the bank. Right? And they're the good guys. Right? Fucking stupid. But the thing is, I saw an older clip of Hassan reacting to, oh, I love this song. Oh, we sing this song all the time. It's our national anthem. Like, he loves that song, bro. And the fucking Bulge Owo? Bro, this guy was a fucking furry. This guy was a gay Italian. Sorry, should I get this Italian? Sorry, I'm dumb. I'm a fucking retarded right now. Thank you. Yeah, not French. Italian. Ciao is Italian. Sorry, I'm just mad right now. But yeah, it's. I'm one of the most prominent streamers on Twitch. When you go on to Twitch, like, he's always recommended to people. When you fucking go on what's it called again, on Twitch, and you don't have an account, or you just made an account, and Hassan's live, fucking automatically fucking recommended to you. Fucking insane, bro. When Trump hates black people, imagine saying that, and like, he actually helps out Chicago the most. He helps out the black people the most. Like, one of the girls that was like, one of the ladies that was jailed because she was like she had like possession of marijuana or some shit like that. Trump released her. It's like it's like, oh, he hates gays, he hates trans and something like that, bro. Like, if he hates gay people, Trump would have never had a conversation with Dave Rubin. Never. This is crazy. Dark Angel with the 20. Thank you, man. I'm conflicted how to proceed going further. On one hand, I think continuing to speak to the other side, as Charlie did. The other hand, I think Matt Walsh might have correct in thinking the time for talk is over. It's been a decade. We wanted to talk. You had the opportunity to talk. We wanted to talk to you guys. And when we did, you shot us. And you killed one of us. I would say, I would treat, but thank you for the 20. Thank you. I would treat these Dems, these Democrats and shit like that, like I'll treat them as NPCs. That's how I would treat them. I would treat these people like they're NPCs. They're not even real. They're fake people. And then now, if it's like someone that you interact with on a day-to-day, like it's like a family member, a friend, someone at work and stuff like that, for me, I'm very, very, I trick a lot of people into getting them into coming onto my side, or sort of like telling them to leave me alone, is because I will say whatever for them to sort of like agree with me by like, sort of like, let's say I had my cousin, he's like fucking woke as fuck, right? My cousin Tony. I would reason with him to a point, right? Like during the whole BLM stuff, like he made an article. Oh, I did my fucking college dissertation on how the model minority is actually a fake thing. And he's like, what? Fuck, you hate do you hate your own kind that much? What the fuck's wrong with you, man? And so he hated cops. Like my brother-in-law's a cop, and he said that like BLM is good, ACAB and shit like that. And he said that they shouldn't have the right to burn down fucking police cruisers and so we talked to him, and he's like, why do you hate cops? And so, because they do this, and we spend so much money on cops and stuff like that. I was like, well, if there are a lot of, it's like these cops are so bad, they kill black people. I'm like, well, good cops hate those people, right? And he is like, but you guys are like brothers. You guys will never rat each other out. I was like, and then he said, no, he does, like, because he's a cop, right? So he said, no, I actually, if there's something fucked up, he will say something about it, right? It's like not all of them are the same, right? It's not fucking all the cops are. They have this whole thing, all cops are bastards, all cops are bad and shit like that. So what we did was we're like, well, we sort of let him talk more to get hit because he's angry. We let him talk more, and we told him like why cops are necessary, and like, don't you want them to have more training? If you're gonna defund them, several things are gonna happen. A lot of good cops are gonna quit, and you're gonna have all the bad cops who are bad actors that let the power go to their head, or you're not gonna have enough funding. That means then they're not going to have enough training, because to be honest, like, I know this, and I'm pretty sure some of you guys know this. Cops only qualify. The only time they actually shoot at the range is when they need to requalify annually. So that means that the cops don't shoot at all. Most of the cops don't shoot. My brother-in-law, on the other hand, he shoots as much as he can. Is because he gets free range ammo at his headquarters. So he will use all the ammo there because he loves training. Like he's a competition shooter, so he'll use a lot of ammo. But a lot of his coworkers, they don't shoot at all. And I remember going to the range with him, and he said that you shoot better than 80% of the people that I work with. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, they don't shoot at all. I was like, oh fuck. So imagine defunding them and taking away resources for them to get, because you want them to be better trained, have them take like every quarter do a re-up on their qualification for their shooting, right? Do the qualification again, right? And each squad car is $250,000, right? So every time you see, and during BLM, during the fucking riots, during the Summer of Love, when you see a squad car that's being burnt, that is $250,000 worth of taxpayer money, and you see like 10 of them on the road. So how much money is being burnt, right? So I think it's just, these people are naive. They don't know, right? And of course, when Trump got into office in 2024, my cousin Tony is like, oh, me and my wife are thinking about getting our concealed carry permits. Do you know how we can get that? It's because they're scared of the Republicans. They're scared of Republicans going after them. It's fucking dumb. Yeah, they're to blame for all this commie shit. Yeah, like all these people, they are They are brainwashed. And that's the reason why we need better teachers. We need better teachers. Phil, can you get me a taser? You can't get a taser in your area? Is it banned? My bro-in-law is a officer, Bryce Haynes, killed in the line of duties. I support cops, good ones especially. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That fucking sucks, dude. Man, I'm sorry about that, man. Let's see. Mad Frog with the 5. Libtards. Thank you. Libtards. Cops are a racist gang and they kill black people. Also, libtards. Only cops should have guns. Exactly. Right? I believe it was Will Witt. Like, he went on to Cal State, LA, and he interviewed like a bunch of kids there. And he was like, hey, do you trust the government? Okay. It's like, oh, should we have guns? He's like, no, only the government should have guns. It's like, oh, okay, like cops and military. It's like, yeah. So do you trust the government? No. And she was like, oh, it's like, yeah, right. If you don't trust the government, well, they only trust the government if their government is in charge, right? If the Democrats are in charge. That's, yeah, it's stupid. For me, I've seen bad cops. Get rid of them. Have the good cops be in there. That's it. What's better? Taser or mace? I would say mace. Because mace is you're basically, it's pepper spray, right? So you have like a range of it. You can get the fucking big ass ones, and there's a couple of them that it's like a bear mace. They're fucking huge. You can get the one that's like a keychain. I would say mace is probably better. Taser is good too, but if they're wearing a lot of clothing, you're not gonna be able to get them. So in my opinion, I think tasers are good, but I think mace is more effective. I think mace is more effective. I'd be damned. That's exactly what a fascist state would want. Yeah. I'm amazed that most of these blue city states even still have police working there. They want to demonize the mentally sick people and politicians who have left for a better yeah, F that. Yeah, it sucks. Taser is more fun, let's be honest. Oh, absolutely. Like seeing a person go and they fucking just fall down. Yeah, it's cool, but I think mace is probably, because if they can't see, like if they can't see, you can fucking flee, right? You can like if taser, you need to get really close to them. Yeah, tasers won't work on crackheads. Yeah, it won't work on crackheads. It won't work on a person that's on like fucking like high as a motherfucker, right? It won't work on them. Yeah. So yeah, let's finish this video.
We want to remain a democracy, or do we want to take this hard turn into an autocracy and taking direct aim at our democracy? There are autocratic-leaning remarks he has made in recent weeks and months, such as ones that echo Hitler.
Extreme measures taken to fundamentally change the course of the country, or we're all going to die. Trying to get rid of the form of government that we have and install something else.
To the degree that the country's in any decline, it is the threat of a second Trump term. America becoming a threat, which is what it becomes, a threat to the world order if Trump is reelected.
Remember, these people keep saying he's a threat to democracy. Trump and the Republican and the MAGA side or the conservative side, they are fascists, right? They are bigots. So we got to punch a Nazi. We got to get him out. We got to get him out. These are fucking nutballs, bro. Plus, once it gets in your eyes and mouth and throat, it does it. Yeah, it works for a while. Yeah, absolutely. What's going on, B man? How's it going, man?
Is a known, to quote Don Rumsfeld. America can survive one Trump term. It won't survive a second.
It was a primary, didn't work out to oust Donald Trump. There was a chance for leaders like Mitch McConnell to literally have Donald Trump barred from ever holding federal office again. They didn't do it. The Republican Party will not save us here. We cannot wait for the Republican Party to wake up. Nothing is going to happen inside the Republican Party other than efforts to get Donald Trump what he wants, which is to get rid of our form of government. The only way the country gets saved.
The thing is that these people don't know that Trump was already in office one time for 4 years. And if Trump really, really wanted to fuck up the US, he could have done it. But he didn't. He could have fucking done it multiple times.
Is if Republicans Our project of the Republican Party is to install a strongman form of government in the United States and get rid of democracy. And that is the project of electing Donald Trump. What we've learned from history is that no, there isn't a magic bullet. The courts don't save you. No individual institution saves you. All that stuff. Hitler in 1933 was talking about his designs on America. And Hitler described you could get Americans to give up their own democracy and to be ready for a fascist takeover.
Well, here's the thing. What Hitler did first, he got rid of the guns. The first thing that what Hitler did when he first got into power was he stripped the guns from all the citizens and he said, I will protect you guys. Don't worry about it. Let us have all the guns. I'll protect you. And then when anyone started saying anything bad about him, they rounded him up. These people don't know history. They never probably read a history book. And yeah, they will always relate. But fucking January 6th, though, bro, dude, though. It's worse than the 9/11, though, bro, dude. Yeah, these people are fucking crazy, man. Yo, Matt Frog with the 2. These people are not low IQ. They are paid to lie. That is very true as well. That was very, very true. Rachel Maddow was against Trump because he's better for the nation she hates. Absolutely. And I still hate Tree Bear for putting my face on Rachel Maddow. Oh, it's Phil Cho Maddow. Made me look like Rachel Maddow. So if Tree Bear's in here, you can get out.
And that's what Hitler himself explained. He part of the Hitlerian conspiracy for Americans getting rid of their democracy. And this stuff doesn't change. It's the same playbook. It's a disaster. We need extreme measures. I mean, it's just that simple.
Adam Kinzinger was just tweeting about Trump's speech. He said he'll be gone in a year. But what do you do about all the people that are now conditioned to have an appetite and hunger for a strong man?
Donald Trump was mulling whether our national abortion ban was going to be 15 weeks or 16
He's looking for a number he likes.
He likes 16 because it's round. Some of the most fundamental decisions you will ever make in your life with massive relational consequences.
Gosh, she's insufferable.
Intergenerational consequences for your family, huge economic consequences. The basic freedoms of your life should be decided by Donald Trump deciding which number he thinks looks prettier when it's embroidered on a hat.
These people are fucking crazy. And remember, fucking black lady, wrinkly roast beef, what's her name? Maxine Waters. When you see them in public, get in their faces, yell at them, scream at them. It's like, bro, you guys got to fucking stop. You guys have got to stop. This is you need to stop this shit, man. And right, this is what Matt Walsh said earlier tonight. He said, I cannot unite with the left because they want me dead. 100%. They will spit on my grave when I die and laugh in the faces of my wife and children. There can be no unity with such people, but I will unite with anyone on the right. I hereby discard the grudge, any grudge or personal feud I may have had with anyone on my side. Maybe we will pick up those arguments sometime in the future. Now we have to stand together. I think, given the unfortunate circumstance of what happened with Charlie Kirk, and which is fucking awful, like this is the turning point. I know a lot of people use it. This is the turning point, where a lot of people, right? There was a lot of infighting with the Republican conservative side, the right. And a lot of people were mad because of Epstein this and fucking Israel that and the big beautiful bill and shit like that. But now that we have a prominent like figure that was assassinated politically for his political views just because he wanted to talk to people, unfortunately, it had to result to that this event had to happen in order for us to come together, which is fucking stupid. I hate that it had to result in someone dying in order for this to happen. Right? We shouldn't have been fighting over this shit. Like, I get it. We should always criticize our own and shit like that. But like in this infighting thing with like oh, I hate you because of this, Israel, that's Goyburn fucking dick sucking and Chinese people bad. And it's like, this is fucking, like, this is the shit that, like, unfortunately, with the death of Charlie Kirk, this is the fucking moment that everyone's like, all right, we're going to come together now. And you, like Erica said earlier tonight, she said her cry is going to be a fucking battle war cry that will unite everything. And she's going to make sure that nobody forget her husband's name. No one will forget Charlie Kirk. And the fact that you have Elon Musk sort of, in a way, coming back, like I see him, he's responding to a bunch of these people who are calling for death threats and celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination. Like, I see it coming together. Do you know what I don't see? Looting and rioting and fucking buildings on fire. I don't see any of that shit when he died. Do you know what I saw? Candlelight vigils. I believe there's one this weekend in Huntington Beach. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go because I have family stuff that day. But I do want to go. But there's no buildings getting torn down, no Nikes being stolen, no bread being stolen from 7-Eleven, right? No, no one died because of a riot because of a fucking Charlie Kirk passed away, right? George Floyd, on the other hand, fucking, oh, I gotta rob a fucking Best Buy because I need these TVs, bro. Yo, bro, I gotta need to bring a TV, cuz. It's yeah. This is crazy, man. Yo, Bull Bear of the 10. Thank you, dude. Our generation has made a lucrative industry off of grifting the divide. The educational value is secondary to the gaslighting. We need to teach the youth critical thinking and the art of manipulation. Yeah, definitely. See, correct shows how the sides do things. Left is violence and right is peaceful. Yeah, exactly. It's it's disgusting, man. It's like, what's it called again? George Floyd was a dad too, bitch. He fucking pushed the gun into into a pregnant woman's stomach. I don't think comparing those two is fair. Yeah, because civilized people don't do bullshit like that. Yeah, we are not the same as George Floyd rioters. Yeah, Kirk could have been the future president. Oh, absolutely, bro. He was going to be 32 next month. 100% in 3.5 years. I would say he would probably run for president. I could see him running for some kind of office, and he would have fucking been amazing. And that's the reason why they needed to stop him. And there's a saying, I forgot what's it called. I think I forgot who I heard it from too. Whenever a being is on the brink of being extinct, like a fucking creature, like a fucking parasite, they fucking lash out and do fucking crazy ass shit and start hurting things and being unreasonable and potentially being hurting themselves, is because they are so afraid of being fucking wiped from existence. And I think that's what the Democrats, they're never gonna go away. I know that, but I feel like we were really fucking united when Trump got elected. When Trump got elected, I remember 2 days ago, the night of the assassination, I rewatched a lot of Charlie Kirk clips. I watched the one where he was on the iced coffee one. I forgot what it was called. Where Graham and his friend Alex, I think they interviewed him. It's hey, when you when you go on, or whenever you pass on, what's one thing that you want people to remember you for? And it's oh, you mean if I die? It's just bro, that's. I watched that one, the one where he was on Fox and Friends, where his daughter ran up to him. Fuck, man. What's it called again? Another one of the night where Donald Trump won the election. You can tell how happy he was, and Like, and like, I think like his wife came up to him, it's like, we did it. And it's like, he won and stuff like that. Like, man, like, I had to go back and watch a bunch of like good Charlie Kirk like moments, like when he's happy and like, because I need to sort of like remove that last moment I've seen him alive of him getting shot. I need to get that shit out of my brain, man. It's fucking sad, bro. Yeah, it's called extinction burst, but it refers to extinction of a behavior as a petulant child, not extinction of species. Yeah, that's basically what I meant. I think they thought this is because my mom had me when she was 37. Yeah, now half of the country has TDS. The most united I remember is 9/11. I would say, yeah, most united for sure is 9/11. I'm talking about in terms of of the Republican side. No fighting, no infighting, like everything was good. I felt like that was like probably the most united. But 9/11 was 100% the most united we've ever been. But yeah, it's I'm sharing very personal fact to myself. My mom was actually asked about aborting me because they thought I would have something wrong with me. Oh shit, man, that's fucking awful, bro. Man. Yeah, when George Floyd died, no one made fun of him. It was only after they turned him into a saint, the right started making fun of him. Oh, absolutely. The under the knee stuff was fucking hilarious. Under the knee. That shit was hilarious, bro. One thing that I do want to show. There's a really good video. This one. I think this one is really good. Oops. There it is. I think this one, if you haven't seen this one, I think this one's really, really good.
Alrighty, this message is for President Trump and his administration. If you stay to watch the video, please tag him down below, share, and repost so we can try to get this to him as quickly as possible and hope that he can do something with this. President Trump, as a supporter who voted for you 3 times, I am hoping and praying that you will...
I would have never guessed that you voted for Donald Trump, but that's awesome. That's awesome.
I am hoping and praying that you will revisit what Barack Obama and Joe Biden got rid of back in 2013, which is the Smith-Mundt Act, which held news corporations accountable for lying to the American people and spreading propaganda instead of truth. I think instead of bringing it back as a Smith-Mundt Act, you name it the Charlie Kirk Act, you make it a law, and you make it damn near impossible for these people to continue to lie to the American public, which has brought chaos, hatred, division, and anarchy.
I wonder why Barack Obama removed that. I wonder why he got rid of it. I wonder why. Maybe Barack Obama wanted to spread propaganda. Maybe Barack Obama wanted to lie to the US. And because, you know, a lot of people in the mainstream media, like a CNN, MSNBC, all of them, like ABC, they all really like Barack Obama, so maybe that's the reason why.
All across this country. Fines out the ass, which will damn near bankrupt their companies should they lie to the American people ever again. They can have their opinions, that's fine. They need to state that it is their opinion and that it is not a fact. Because of their constant lies, a man lost his life over it. Because of the constant hateful rhetoric of calling him a fascist and a Nazi and a white supremacist and a bigot, the same thing that they called you, this man is dead. I think this would be a great legacy for him to have a law named after him to force journalists to finally start telling the truth and having the integrity that they have lacked for over a decade.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk.
I hope that this gets to you. I hope that you think about it and that you pass it into law. Because we are on a dangerous path right now with the constant lies and the propaganda, and that doesn't end just at news journalists. It needs to go to content creators who consistently spread lies and propaganda and half-truths across the internet. This needs to end, and people need to start being held accountable for baseless claims over absolute abysmal things. It needs to end. So please, if you have it in your heart to have the time to do this, get this in front of Congress, get this passed as a law and start holding these news corporations, be they right, left, or center, accountable for their behavior. Thank you.
Yeah, that's freaking awesome. Slippery slope, though, it can work against, right? It can work against them. But like, how many news outlet actually like favors the Republican side, right? Not a lot. Not too much, right? Trump has never been has never even acknowledged the Smith-Mundt Act. Yeah, he hasn't. This is the first time I've ever heard about this too. So yeah, so a lot of people liked it. I think this is really good. So this is her. I'm probably gonna follow her now. Really based. If you can get the signature, get the Charlie Kirk Act. She has a new video.
Sorry guys, it's nighttime, but I figured I would let you know that I did in fact get a petition together. I am going to put the link in the comments, and once I figure out how to put it in my bio, I will put it there. I'm also going to be posting it on X, and let's try to get this to as many signatures as possible. We're already doing a good job with the video. It's performing pretty well on X, and I want to thank Nuke Taco for that one, and everybody else that had reposted, shared, and tagged me in it. I greatly appreciate it. With that being said, let's get into what the petition says. So I named the petition the Enact the Charlie Kirk Act to Restore Media Accountability. I watched a powerful and influential man die in a
how many signatures? 1,000. 1,000 verified signatures.
Act to Restore Media Accountability. I watched a powerful and influential man die in a public setting surrounded by thousands of people who simply came to engage in a dialogue championing free speech, truth, and our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. His life was taken, not from any wrongdoing of his own, but because of unfounded allegations perpetrated by mainstream media. These allegations lacked any substantial evidence, offering a stark reminder of the extent to which misinformation can endanger lives. We find ourselves calling for the re-implementation of the Smith-Mundt Act, a pivotal legislative piece that safeguarded the American public from the manipulation and dissemination of false information. However, in this new era, it should be revitalized and
and the thing is that like over here, that can go towards content creators too. Like, how about if you are like, I'm wondering like criticizing should be fine, right? But like, let's say if it's like what's his face, like Hassan, like he will say something fucking crazy or some shit like that. Like, I wonder if he's gonna get yeeted and deleted, right, from Twitch.
Named as the Charlie Kirk Act. This amended act will hold media outlets, radio stations, educators, and content creators accountable for the false narratives and erroneous information they spread deliberately or irresponsibly. Moreover, we propose stringent penalties for social media companies that censor information unfairly. Each violation should be subject to a fine amounting to at least 35% of the company's value.
Fuck. That's a fucking 35% of the company's value if it's subject to a fine. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. Journalists will have to fact check. Oh, 100%. The fine people on both side hoax. The fucking what's it called again? There's a bunch of stuff that the Trump said, but the very fine people, the fucking Nicholas Sandman thing, like all of that shit, like, yeah. That's a lot of money though.
Accusations such as labeling individuals as bigots, fascists, or racists without verifiable proof tarnish reputations and endanger lives. Such acts should not be tolerated and must invite strict accountability.
I don't think
measures.
it will happen. I don't think so too.
We stand at a crossroads.
I hope
where
it
the
does.
essence of truth and the integrity of information.
I would say if this somehow gets to the hands of like maybe Barron Trump, maybe. Yeah, Russiagate. Yeah, exactly.
At stake. It is imperative to hold those
small
who
PP
spread
gate.
lies
That one's
accountable,
very
preventing
important.
the cycle of misinformation from harming more individuals. Now it's up to us to see if we can get this petition as big as the video is at this point. So I'm hoping you guys can help me out. Maybe a petition along with everybody that has been sharing and tagging so far might just be what we need. We do not need to stop with this movement. We need to go further. And the only way to do that is to be heard. So, if you're with me, if you agree, you can click the link in the comments You can click it over on X because I'm going to be posting it over there as well. Let's try to get this, I want to say an easy goal. Since we had gotten 1 million views on the video, I'm thinking at least 1 million signatures. I know it's a big goal.
Okay, so she wants to go 1 million signatures. Okay. All right. Where is it?
Sorry, guys,
Chingchong.com. I don't think that's the right All right, so it's change.org. Enact the Charlie Kirk Act. See, hold on, give me a second, chat. So right here. Enact the Charlie Kirk Act. As of right now, it has 1,245 verified signatures, and they want to get 1 million. And we're getting a couple of like 2 minutes ago. Yeah. Decision makers: Donald Trump, President of the United States, and JD Vance. Waiting response. Supporters, yeah, look, a lot of people. Please do this for Charlie. This needs to be done. The role of the media should be ideally be held in government accountable truth, not be beholden to government to distort the truth. Yeah. Thank you, Charlie. It's the least we can do for now. Charlie Kirk, I've came across a few of your platforms. I've always wondered if Charlie was a robot or an android back then when I first heard of it. Because of how smart he is and self-knowledge is super crazy. The school has failed American great people. Thank you for your service, bro. Say hello to Jesus for us. Go meet him again. But yeah, there it is. Yeah, people are signing it. I'll go ahead and share this. Share this really quick with you guys. There's the link. Yeah, so if you guys want to sign in and stuff like that, there's the link. So hopefully it goes through. And I don't know why it's not going to Kick. There it is on Kick. I'm for accountability, but content creators who may make mistakes. Yeah, I think it's like, oh hey, but if it's a content creators, I think it's like you're using that platform. I wonder if the content creator is going to get in trouble or the platform is going to get in trouble. My hair's been looking really good recently. Not gay, is it? Not gay, right? I cut my hair today. So it looks a little bit better. But yeah, these people are insane, man. These people are insane. And the thing is that we're getting a lot of stuff going on right now. You guys don't know Scott Pressler, one of the guy that helped us win Pennsylvania. Like, he's been like sharing like fucking good riddance, hate monger and stuff like that, right? And she said some terrible things. Hey, this person works here. This is where this person is. What the hell? This person educator, consultant, Burlington Education, founder and instructor of Gender Diversity Certificate, Program Lewis and Clark Graduate School. So this person is an educator. For more than 30 years, I've been dedicated to a good portion of my life to advocating for affirmation and inclusion of gender expansive children, adolescents, youth, and older adults through public speaking, professional development, education, community advocacy, and direct engagement with families of transgender, non-binary, queer, two-spirit, the fuck is that? And other gender expansive children and teens. So this person basically throwing out hate, right? And of course, Kim Iverson still doing cancel culture, I see. Kim Iverson, you're a smart lady, but don't hate the player, hate the game. They've been doing this shit to us for a long time, and this is all about accountability. We're not doxing them. We're not Are we canceling them? No, we're reaching out to them. Hey, does this person, do you represent, like they're talking about a death threat versus, hey, this person follows this person. What do you think about that? Following is completely different from fucking saying something, and just posting up a picture is completely different about, being pro assassination. We are done. Get them out. I want all of them to get canceled. I want all of them to know that your actions have consequences. This is crazy, man. Yeah, but Scott Presser has been doing a very, very good job. Another person here. I don't want to show this photo here. It's basically that moment where Charlie Kirk got shot. So this person's making fun of him. And where does this person work? Where does this person work? This person, his person says Cassine Smith. Cassine Smith is Vice President of Internal Affairs at Fried Frank Harris Shriver and Jacobson. It's an international law firm headquarters in New York. Yep, that's one. That's one of them. Here's another one. Right here, look at this shit. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. And if you guys didn't know, earlier, these fat pieces of shit that worked at Office Depot that didn't want to print the Charlie Kirk poster for the Vigil because they said that it was they deemed it propaganda, they got fired. Get them out. They got fired. Get out. Get out. Office Depot said that they fired these bitches, so it's good. So here's another one, Susan Binder. Here's another person. Here's another person. A lot of people. Here's another person. Here's another person. Now here's the thing though. This girl is sort of hot too. Dana Trong, Vietnamese, patient support advocate at Shields Health Solutions in NYU. I can't let them titties get to my brain, okay? I gotta stay focused. That's a dude. You shut your mouth. She's a Fuda. No. No, no, no. Can you fix her? Okay, boobs look sort of small now. Boobs look sort of small now. Since I got fired, so it worked, I might have to sell my Seth Jarvis hockey stick. I just got fired. Hope y'all are proud of yourselves. Yes. Phil's really into Fudanari. No, I'm not. No. Stay strong. I will. They got 3 chances it's a food. If you say it's a dude, he will save that profile. Very proud. I walk away for 5 minutes. It's not. It's not. Don't shame Phil. We still support you because if you're into Ladyboy. I hate you guys. I only have eyes for Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, we're fine with this. Fuda bad. Run, Phil, run. Yeah, Fuda's bad. Your Chinese restaurant is hiring. Hello. She has sad titties. You can see how much work her clothing does. Probably had 2 fried eggs hanging on a nail. Still love you, Phil, either way. Oh my God. But yeah, she got fired, which is good. A bunch of other people are getting fired, which is good. Like a lot of these people, like this guy's a veterinarian. This guy right here. This fucking guy, this fucking guy right here, veterinarian Christopher Rispoli. Imagine if this guy was a veterinarian and you come inside and he saw you wearing a American t-shirt, a fucking you had an American flag on your car or whatever, like a fucking decal. And he saw you and this guy's crazy. Look what he said. Charlie Kirk, right-wing stupid fuck MAGA activist shot unalived on Utah campus. He is only the first. Could we actually be getting smart and calling these sick ones? Oh gosh, I want to offer his family my thoughts and prayers. 3 middle fingers. This guy is fucking crazy. Imagine this guy is a veterinarian. He posted up this thing here too. He fucking made a fucking billboard with his fucking thing. Like I said, these people, they live amongst us. They live amongst us, all right? They can be your doctors, they can be your nurse, they can be a firefighter, they can be a search and rescue, they can be a police officer, they can be a 911 dispatcher. They can be a librarian. They can be a person that you know, your fucking therapist. And the reason why I'm saying all these professions, because I've seen at least one from every one of these professions. Imagine a 911 dispatcher. Right? You call 911. Right? And they say, where are you? And stuff like that. Oh, I'm Trump Tower. Trump Tower? Oh, yeah. We're actually super busy today. Try again later. I'm sorry. All lines have been disconnected. This is crazy. Yeah, there's teachers. Teachers that work very closely with little kids. Did you show the TMZ clip? No. I think that's photoshopped. It could be. I'm looking at this right now, the cutout here. But this guy still said it. This guy still said it. Are you talking about the TMZ one where they apologized because of this and then they got fucking I saw a video yesterday that this person basically called them out and did all the timestamps and shit like that. Let me see if I have it. I saw it yesterday. But we still have this one, all right? We still have this. All right. We still have this here. Okay. Sam, what are you fighting for? What about you, Sam? There are good in this world. And it's worth fighting for, Mr. Frodo. I know a lot of people are like doom and gloom. I know a lot of people are like, man, this shit fucking sucks. But we got to remember there's a lot of good shit in the world still. Mr. Frodo, and it's worth fighting for. Photoshop, it's a Futanari. I'm just gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you. Zoom in, drive your point home. Yeah. By the way, she turned 28. No nose ring either. Yep. Yep. Yellow under. There 100%. Phil want to see that Fuda bulge. I'm just gonna ban everyone. I'm just gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna end the stream. But yeah, it's sometimes, man, it's some like I've been blackpilled so hard recently. Just like I sometimes I don't even know what to do. You know, it's just like I just feel like I can't do shit. See, like the thing is, I can't play the fucking Hassan Piker clip. It's because like YouTube will be mad at that shit. But yeah, there's a lot of idiots out there doing crazy ass shit. So yeah, man. Let me see if I can find it. TMZ. TMZ. Let's see. Here it is. This is a very good video. Very good video. Here it is. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Oh, I don't need TMZ's cameras. There's nothing I love more than a good investigation, and I'm coming to you guys with the receipts.
Janet, go to have somebody look at the Fox.
Trump. Trump just posted that he's dead.
Trump just posted that Charlie Kirk is dead. As we were reporting the assassination of Charlie Kirk, there were some people in the back room away from our news desk here who were watching a car chase, and they were laughing, they were clapping, and you could hear it out here.
Exhibit A, the alleged car chase that they were watching.
Right there on the banner below, you can see.
And the thing is that I watched the actual car chase that they're talking. Oh, this is the car chase that TMZ was talking about. There's nothing worth clapping or cheering for, right? It's not like there's like a fucking big car accident. There was fucking, what's it called? That guy runs out and some crazy shit happened. No, nothing like that. It was just a very lame car chase. I watched this. I know exactly where this is. Hoover and Slauson.
It started in Temple City, and we saw that. Go ahead, Philip.
Well, I wanted to let you know that President
143.
Trump has said Charlie Kirk has died. So that is the breaking news that we are likely about to have with ABC News.
Exhibit B, the giant clocks around their office. Exhibit C, don't worry, you won't have to do the math because I've done it for you. Timestamp, time. It is 1:07 and 15 seconds in the afternoon, with the timestamp on their video of 3 hours, 42 minutes, and 5 seconds.
For 3 o'clock in Utah time, which is 2 o'clock Pacific.
Exhibit D, we have the cheering starting at exactly 4 hours, 17 minutes, and 15 second mark, which is a difference of 35 minutes and 10 seconds. So if you take the timestamp plus the clock saying it was 1:07 and 15 seconds, add 35 minutes and 15 seconds, what time would you have?
Ooh. That don't look good, man. That no good. Yeah, so they are a bunch of fucking liars. And I saw I guess that there was a post on X that said that there's a guy who used to work at TMZ, and he said that they are the type of people that would laugh at something like that. That's disgusting.
1:43. So they technically were watching a car chase video. What do you think they were cheering for?
People in the back room away from our news desk here who were watching a car chase, and they were laughing, they were clapping, and you could hear it out here. And we want to make a couple of things clear. One is that I know these people, and they were not laughing, they were not reacting that way about Charlie Kirk's assassination. They were not. They would not work here if they did.
There it is. This is the guy. For what it's worth, I worked at TMZ for a few years. I can say with rare exception, the newsroom was filled with hateful, angry progressives that would, without a question, laugh at Charlie Kirk getting shot. There it is. There it is. Yep. Remember, the time for talk is done. We're not going to talk anymore. We're not. If I've unfriended and unfollowed a lot of people because of this. Because of people laughing and cheering and celebrating for an assassination that happened because they didn't agree with the guy. He was so effective that you guys couldn't fucking get through your fucking sentence, start stammering, speaking over your dicks, that you had to kill him in order for you to get your point across. Who's the fucking fascist now? I unfriended a lot of people. I unfollow a lot of people. A lot of them, for some reason, are on Facebook. A lot of them are on Instagram as well. A lot of them, one of them is my cousin who's a teacher, and said that, well, if you feel so, if you feel different about gun control now, just because one person died, what about all the other people that died? Like, bitch, it's fucked up that a bunch of other people died too. Like, I would never ever celebrate or shy away from our toning shit down by like, oh, what happened to those Catholic kids? What about fucking what's it called again? The fucking Uvalde, Sandy Hook. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't freaking care. They're people. I don't want I don't want people to fucking get killed or die. But taking away guns is not the problem here. And this is the Charlie Kirk quote they are misquoting. People are saying that Charlie Kirk's quote was, "He will die for the Second Amendment." That was his quote. But it's not. It's completely a different quote. What he said, and I'm sort of paraphrasing here because I want to get the quote correctly. Okay. So here's one. It said, I think it's worth it to have cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every year, every single year, so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our God-given right. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. So that's the out of context one. So there is a different quote that he said that there are always going to be people that are going to be what's that called again? There's always going to be people. If you take away the guns, there's always going to be something else. It won't stop the criminals from getting the guns. Like, it's. I have no fucking words for these animals, man. Like, these people are like, oh, well, he died doing what he loved, right? And that the whole thing with like the fucking assholes that created that art, where it's like, debate this, and it's like a fucking crude image of him getting his neck shot and stuff like that. Is those people are fucking animals, man, and it pisses me off. But anyways, yeah, man. Sorry, I just been on this like rant about like Charlie Kirk and stuff like that, and not about him, but just like people who are like celebrating his death that are pissing me off. The guy who runs TMZ reminds me of Jake Gyllenhaal in Nightcrawler. Yeah, he sort of, yeah. Let's see, pure evil, yeah. A human died, for fuck's sake. Show some humanity. Do they even think that criminals obey the laws? These people will apply gun laws. Yeah. Glad I what's going on, Judge Death? Glad I stumbled in this chat. Yo, thank you, man, for hanging out. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Jury, Benzo, everyone hanging out. Thank you, guys. And shout out to Fear the Bitter for the raid earlier, man. Thank you. Not sure if you mentioned it already, because I came in a little late on the stream, but did you see the video of the idiot who rides through Charlie Kirk Vigil yelling "fuck Charlie Kirk" and got his ass beaten? Yes, I did see it, but I didn't talk about it. We can talk about it really quick. That was in Huntington Beach, of all places, which is here in California. Charlie Kirk. Is it like a scooter? I think it was scooter. Yes, here it is. Right over here. Multiple fights at Charlie Kirk Vigil, and this is in Huntington Beach. The most explosive moment was when Terry Wilson, leader of the local Black Lives Matter chapter, drove to a vigil on a scooter yelling "fuck Charlie Kirk." Yeah, you don't want to do this, bro. You don't want to do this shit, man. Not today. Not especially this close. Like, bro, like. He's getting his ass beat. Damn, he's getting. What do you think? What the fuck you think was gonna happen? What did you think was gonna happen? Did you know that driving your scooter into a bunch of people is considered assault with a deadly weapon? You guys know that? Got his ass beat. There's always a fuck. Is it me or there's always a screaming woman in the back? I got reports that he had a gun without permit. That is a huge fine here in California. I believe it's I believe minimum of a $10,000 fine and potentially 10 years in jail. I believe he gets arrested by the cops, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, what an idiot. What a fucking idiot. What a piece of shit. Oh man, and I saw this one earlier. This one sort of like messed me up a little bit. Oh man. Oh, look at this shit, man. Look at this. I'm not a big fan of the Dodgers, but you know me, living in California, in Southern California, grew up in Los Angeles, and the fact that what's it called again? Fucking Shohei. Look at this shit, man. Blake Treinen with a Charlie Kirk cross on his hat. He got a stitched on his hat, or he wrote it with white marker. This is good. I think all of those clips caught on record clips must just edit the female screaming audio. Yeah. It's 1 a.m. here. Phil, I may fall asleep, sing me a lullaby. I'm not doing that. But yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yep, and like I said, these people are fucking crazy. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. We're talking about Erica Kirk, right? Earlier. This is from Jeremy. He posted it. This is evil, evil people. These people are legit evil. Insanely evil. Can Erica Kirk be next? Then the two children can be placed with foster parents who will have them properly educated and growing up hating their parents. That's why I said the time for conversation and talking is done. The time for communication and having a proper dialogue with these people is over. We can't have that anymore. We can't talk to these people. These can't be reasoned with. We can't talk with them. It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity, remorse, or fear. And it will absolutely not stop ever until we are dead. And I know that's a quote from Terminator, but that is very, very true. I know it's a Terminator quote. I know it is. But it applies to these people. These people will never stop. Why will we give them the light of day? No. No. Absolutely not. Yeah. No remorse. This one fucked me up.
I love you. I love you. I know. I love you. I love you so much. I love you. I love you. God bless you.
Man. Bro. Yeah, man. It's it sucks, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking sucks. Yo, American Ninja, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Thank you, man. Dude, that's fucked up. A little warning, please. Sorry. Yeah, this should never be been televised. Yeah, it sucks. Who's she's gonna be your first great first lady? Yeah, this should have been a very private moment. I don't think the thing is that she probably shouldn't have. It's on her Instagram. I don't think she should have shared it, in my opinion. If someone else took the picture and stuff like that, and you can have it for your own memory, but like you shouldn't. Yeah, it's like you're filming at a funeral. You know, it's like. Still can't believe he's gone, man. Yeah, I don't know if I could sleep tonight again. Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah, man. On Cappy Nova, you're doing well. It was probably documented because the president and vice president sent the plane, and the vice president's there. Like I think they're like, I'm not sure why she's posting it. Like, I know if you're like keeping it for like documentation or whatever, but but I don't know if sharing it on the internet was a good thing. Yeah, people have to be shaken out of apathy. Yeah, like it's like unfortunately, like I know some people's like, you have to watch that video at least once of him getting shot. I'm like, it's like you need to see it at least once so you know what it is. And I know, like, was it Nick Freitas? Like, he said that he watches it, like he forces himself to watch it so you can like move on and press forward and not give up faith and stuff like that. Yeah. Bad taste in my opinion. Yeah, agreed. People have to be shaken out. Yeah. It's a new era. Everything is recorded. Yeah, everything is like recorded. Like, I don't think it should have been like, you can record, like I said, you can, if you want to record stuff like that, that's fine. But I think sharing it is probably wasn't a good idea. No, I don't want to see no more than watching the assassination video. Yeah. like he said, basically said that, like, oh, you gotta see it at least once so you know what they fucking did. Right? But yeah, it's like, look, now if you're talking about a true hero, you're talking about a true American hero, Billy D. Williams, and he posted this on Facebook. He says, some clueless commie is out there enjoying their Friday night, not realizing I already screenshotted their comments mocking Charlie Kirk's death. By Monday morning, they won't be laughing. They'll be unemployed. Oh shit, man. I still haven't watched the video. Yeah, I don't want that to be the last memory of him. Yeah. So that's the reason why, like, I'm trying to watch like a bunch of other, like, his older videos. Like, yeah, man. But yeah, Billy D. Williams is another one. There's another one that he did. Let's see. Yellow Flash posted it. See if I can find it. He posted it. Not there it is. Here's another one from Billy D. Williams. This is his Facebook account. Okay, so I'm not sure how true this is, but I do follow him, and it has the blue check mark, so it typically is a real post. If it has, because it's a verified account. So Lando Calrissian's. Charlie Kirk's wife is in this image you see. While some of you mock and celebrate his death, she's experiencing a level of pain most of us could never imagine. She just lost her husband. Their children lost their father. A family has been shattered. Charlie wasn't just a public figure. He was a man with a wife who loved him and kids who needed him. No matter your politics, no matter your disagreements, celebrating someone's death is pure evil. Disagree with his ideas if you want, but don't forget he was still a human being, a husband, a father, a friend. If you're cheering right now, you're not exposing Charlie, you're exposing your own lack of humanity. Yep. Milo Yiannopoulos was the first one who got burned off cancel culture. Yeah, I know that Milo was one of them. I know that there were some people who were on I think Lauren Southern and a bunch of other people as well. Yeah, just cancel culture is now cancel culture is coming back to bite them in the asshole. Right? You reap what you fucking sow, man. And the thing is that we're just playing by your games. That's it. That's all we're doing. We're just playing by your games. But yeah, man. Sorry for the jump scare with the Erica Kirk thing. That was mean of me. I didn't mean to do it. Billy D is a class act, always has been, unless he steals your girlfriend. Sadly, these people don't care about that. Better talking to a wall. Absolutely. Yeah, like I said, the time for talk, the time for commiserating with them is done. It's completely over. It's done. I'm not going to talk to anyone. If you are like, if family members is a little different, but if you are a friend and you post anything like that, like it's a immediately unfollow. I'm not even gonna bother talking to them. Not even worth it. Holy shit, Lando's base as fuck. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, he is. I only seen a video from a distance. I don't need to see it anymore. Yeah, it's bad, man. The video is awful. It's gruesome. I wished I didn't see it. And and the person fucking made a like an AI generated like statue of it. It's like pisses me off, man. Billy D should have stayed to welcome. I missed that. Billy D should have stayed to welcome Two-Face. Hey, maybe. Gary and Jeremy said that to those people who are celebrating Charlie's death. They said they both said those people are, all of them are evil and demonic. It's sick. Yeah, it's disgusting. You'll never be Billy D. Williams sipping on a Colt 45. Yeah, and the Lord's Caliber as well. Drinking the Colt. Yeah, that thing just got me. Was Erica's asking, how can you tell? Oh, how can you tell a 3-year-old? Yeah, it is very sad, man. It was hard for me to not tear up watching that. And the speech was, the speech did something for me. It made me emotional. Like I teared up a little bit. It made me upset. It also made me invigorated. It made me want to push harder. It makes me want to, I want to fight harder for like the American way, the good cause. And one major thing that it gave me was hope. One major thing was hope. Like now that I had that, like I'm a bit more hopeful actually after watching that video. I feel a little bit more hopeful. I feel like unfortunately with like his death, I feel like it's working. Things are actually changing. Right? Mad Frog, I missed your super chat. Oh, sorry, man. Mad Frog with the 2. Can it punt right? Blow me libtards. Yo, thank you for the 2. And long last name with the super sticker, $5 super sticker, says keep it up. Yo, thank you, long last name. Thank you, man. Lando's pro model. Yeah, the voice of Ravali from Breath of the Wild mocked Charlie Kirk. Really? Jesus, awful. I prefer just center, but I feel things are going to center right. Yeah, I prefer center too, because like I'm more like in the middle, but like like you guys seen that picture, right, where you're like in the middle and then like the left just going more left. Yeah, it's like I've stayed in the middle. Randall Calrissian, fear of role model. Yeah. I think Billy D is cool. Listening to Charlie's wife was extremely hopeful. She's about to become something. Yeah, 100%. All right, I saw a video that was it Keezer on the Wire? We doing well, man. Andrew Wilson, Myron Gaines, Nick Fuentes all said that they're going after the left. They said they're not going to show no more mercy when they debate them for now. Good. Most English VAs are commies, scumbags. What pissed me off, Double Hawk, was I used to play Final Fantasy 14. I liked Final Fantasy 14. It was great. I beat I got from a Realm Reborn all the way to Endwalker. That was badass. It was cool. There's hot ladies, big titties, and stuff like that happening everywhere. And then you get news that one of them are fucking idiots. Hate is the English localization manager for Dawn Trail and Final Fantasy XIV. Dawn Trail is their most recent expansion. She is running. She is scrubbing and deleting her posts on Blue Sky because she has been reposting violent rhetoric against the right, the kind of rhetoric that gets people killed. Call Square Enix Japan, and let them know this makes everyone unsafe. Square should not be a place where this type of coddling of violence is accepted in the workplace and the brand. And like I said, and I liked Final Fantasy 14. The hardest thing is if there's a character I really like and then people say this character sucks, I'm like, no, you're wrong. So this is her. Pink haired, of course. Right over here. This is her Blue Sky. Or him. I don't know what the fuck this person is. Anyway, the choice of America faces going forward is alive in the Confederacy. Or do reconstruction for the Rio, purge those motherfuckers from all of public. So you want to purge them from all public life, and there isn't really an in-between. You reposted that. You reposted that, and you think that people aren't gonna catch on? Regarding leaving Blue Sky, I'll try to find who I can elsewhere before I ultimately cannonball into the void. But moots are welcome to DM me for my Discord too. Probably should have remembered to post this while the rest of the world was awake. But if you want to delete old posts to prevent trolls from crawling them, this tool is what I use. So basically trying to scrub all her stuff. When I was initially reading up on it, people said it sometimes doesn't work with accounts handle rather than email. It has reliably worked with email for me. Also, if you're deleting a lot of posts, it will take time due to the rate of limits. Don't forget to save the job code if you want to check up on it. So this person is running forever. Now, Square Enix, I follow them. How about Square Enix America? Square Enix Asia is locked. Okay. Oops, spelled it wrong. Where's Square Enix America? Oh, Square Enix USA. Yeah. This is what happens. Square Enix USA has locked their accounts. That's pretty bad. That's pretty damn bad, if you ask me. Yeah, are they doing damage control? Probably. I would say they are. What does that mean? I'm on X. I'm not familiar with X. So let's say if I go to like a regular account, right? So let's say if I go to Scott Pressler's account, so it's open, right? You can see everything they post, you can see everything they liked, you can see everything they shared or whatever. Not liked, but everything they did. But if you go to a locked account, everything is hidden. Everything is hidden. Like you can't see anything. Like if you go to my account, you go to my profile, like you can see everything, right? What I pinned, anything I post, anything I repost, anything that I shared, articles or anything like that. So Square Enix locked their account, so you can't see anything. That means it's working. It is working. There's a lot of people getting fired right now, which is great. It's working. Don't ever stop. Don't ever stop. Yeah, just because and they agree with her. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Let's see. I do want to check this out really quick. We're gonna talk more about it. So I think it was B-Man or Naruto the 7th. I made a video for Geeks and Gamers Play. And we talked about the Sucker Punch incident, right? Basically, one of the developers there, the senior texture dev look artist, basically celebrated the fact that Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and not just celebrated, but also doubled down when people started noticing. And if you actually go to the likes, there's a lot of people that work in the industry that liked it too. So she was fired. And a lot of people was like, wait, who knows if she actually got let go or if she was fired or anything like that. Now, this is confirmed by Kotaku of all places. Sony has confirmed the firing of Drew Harrison of Sucker Punch and Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yote. But refuses to comment. So they don't want to comment on anything. They said this person was let go. So this person said, if I stand up against fascism, this is the last thing they said. If I stand up against fascism is what cost me my dream job that I had for 10 years, I would do it again 100 times stronger. Sony confirmed her departure in an email to Kotaku, but declined to comment further. Drew Harrison is no longer an employee of Sucker Punch Productions, a spokesperson from Sony Interactive. So, yes, Ashley legit got fired. Legit got fired. Yep. Thank you, Naruto the 7th, for posting it. Yeah, so I made a video. If you guys want to check it out, it's over there. It goes a little bit into a little bit more detail. If you guys want to check it out, Square Enix can still be salvaged. Sucker Punch is too far gone. Yeah, Square can still do it. It's because Square is primarily a Japanese company, right? Sucker Punch, on the other hand, no. Like the video I made for Geeks and Gamers, it has like 18,000 views. Like last time I checked, it has like 400 comments. And a lot of them, like 99 or 95% of them, are basically saying, yeah, they're not going to support this game anymore. They're not going to support Sucker Punch. They love the first one, but like they said that they really love the first one, but man, it sucks because they value their principles over just the game. So they're not going to check it out. Sorry. But yeah. All of these old legacy medias thought they hired edgy journalists, but now they realize they're reaping the consequences. Yeah. Going on, Tommy Halter. Hope you're doing well, man. Easy. See, that bitch don't know what fascism is. No, 100%. They do not know. I really hope Square Enix can clean house. I really enjoyed their games. I still play Final Fantasy 11 and 14, not so much in the past year. Yeah, 11 is good. I haven't played 11, but I played a lot of 14. I was like playing 14 for the entire year. Like one of my mods was like, "Oh, you have to play Heaven Sword and fucking Realm Reborn because it's free. You just play you play for." Imagine playing a game with you can play the first base game and the expansion for free. Holy shit. And the thing is that the Final Fantasy 14 community, like I've seen some of them in the community, like they actually don't like Charlie Kirk, or some of them don't like him. But in-game community, like when you don't know them, when they see that you're a Sprout, they're legit nice to you. They're like legit nice to you, man. Like here, like, hey, like check out this guy's a Sprout. Let's give him a bunch of like free shit, right? Let's go and tell him where to go. Let's go and cheer him on and fucking do dances and shit, right? Like I love that game. That game was great. Just like, well, fuck that person. Screw him. Ghost of Yote is a dead game now. Now, do I think the game is dead? I think for people who are on Twitter, people who are online like us, that sees a lot of the online stuff, like we see a lot of it, and we're basically engulfed in it all the time. Yeah, I would say most likely the game will get a big hit. Not a lot of people will play it, but I think the people who don't know, or people who are not like politically involved, they're not part of the culture war, they will still buy the game. Right? They will still buy the game no matter what. But you have 3 people, a part of Ghost of Yote, that are activists. Erica Ishii, that she still blocked me? Am I still blocked from her? Just because I called her a fat bitch. I think the reason, I forgot what the reason was that got me blocked. I think I might have called her an ugly fat bitch. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it was, but I remember her blocking me. Yeah, Asian on Asian hate, bro. Oh fuck, man. Oh fuck. But yeah, so you have her, right? And then you have fucking Drew Harrison, which is a trans person, and then you have like another person that's like the senior producer, right? Yeah, she still is, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, man. It's just whatever, right? Like, is the game going to be good? Maybe. But I'm not going to give it a chance at all. You know, I'm not, like, here's the thing. I was legit considering playing Ghost of Tsushima maybe sometimes in the future. I heard it's really, really good. Now that's not going to happen. I'm not going to give it any chance. Any chance. But yeah, man. I know that we talked a lot about like Charlie Kirk and stuff like that, but like he had a major impact on a lot of people. I know some people like Gray. He's from the Philippines and stuff like that, so like he doesn't really know who he is, or if he does, like he doesn't know too much of him. But yeah, it's just they got the guy. I'm glad they got the guy. Now, I know that Charlie Kirk probably won't want the death penalty. I'm not sure how I feel, because I know that like legit, like hardcore Christians and Catholics, like people who are like practicing, they do not curse at all. Like they don't want the death penalty, and they just want them to have life in prison without parole, and have them work for the work for the rest of his life, like in jail, right? And I was listening to Jeremy earlier. I was listening to Jeremy earlier, and someone said, I think this makes sense too. Like, you give him life in jail, and you see Charlie Kirk's like legacy live on through like us, our voices, Erica, Turning Point USA, like, and he has to live through that. But here's the thing, though. For me, I want justice. I want justice. Like, firing squad. I thought about this before. How would we make a firing squad very, very satisfying? Get him with 22 long rifle. Get him with 22 long rifle. Because so he can feel every pain. Death by 1,000 cuts. And after that, gallows. And then light it on fire. But some people would think that's not human. That's too inhumane. Yep, too bad Utah still has death penalty. That is true. That is true. Yeah, whatever. It has to be live, 100%. It has to be televised. Fire in line, only one guy has a another guy shoots blacks. That's fucking scaring the shit out of him. What's happening? Because they have a bag over there. Look. That's fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done that. We also have the firing squad. Yeah, man. I don't know. That's dragging it out too far. Yeah, fuck that. What he did was inhumane. Yeah. too inhumane. You should have seen that what Andrew Tate suggested. The judges will call that too much. Yeah. Here's the thing. I think the judge will say that's too much, right? Perhaps a guillotine. I think guillotine would be pretty cool. I think guillotine would be pretty cool. Not cool, but like I think it'll be probably. It's quick, swift and quick, right? An animal who hunts is not immune to being hunted. An ear for an ear, an eye for an eye, right? Let's see. Drano injection. Yeah, lethal injection. Charlie Kirk said that the death penalty is shown live. Yeah, good. Phil can't take you serious with that haircut and makeup. There's no makeup. I don't put on makeup. Piranha solution, turn on all organic matter CO2. Yeah, that'll be a neck for neck shot. Break out the Sparky. Like lethal injections can take up to hours, right? That's the reason why they stopped using it. And I know that electric chair sometimes doesn't really like kill them right away. So I think firing squad might be the best choice. I think firing squad might be the best. Like the thing is that like the parents is like, fuck, man. Like, what about his roommate? The accomplices, right? The person that he was texting, his roommate or whatever. I think those people need to be investigated as well. No mercy for those who show unknown. Yeah, man. It's like break out the old gas chamber. Oh wait, dogs or mustard gas. The bullet for a bullet. Hanging. How typically hanging happens is like you snap the neck, right? And then you slowly asphyxiate yourself, right? Your neck immediately snaps, right? It snaps your neck because your whole body, and then you're struggled there, and then like I don't know, man. The smell of brains frying. Yeah, electric chair. It just turns Eric. Maybe it's into one of the crows. Accomplices gets killed as well. Yeah, like who was he talking to? Like who like those people like I the thing is Utah still has death penalty, and I know people who are like super pro-life that doesn't like that kind of stuff. Like, no, every life is. Well, here's the thing, you took one and like you clearly didn't care about your own, right? Drawn and quartered, you're hanging, either choking or they just drop you. Yeah, some of these ghouls has some thick necks. Yeah, man. Depends on how the hanging is done. It can also be a slow choke. Yeah. Like a neck snap is fast. You'll die instantly. You'll struggle if your neck doesn't break. Yeah. I think, well, this guy is, he's a skinny looking dude, right? This guy's, I'm not going to say his name. Like this guy's a skinny looking dude. And the thing is that people are already using him. They're already like the left are already thinking of him like as another Luigi. Like, fuck, if it's so infuriating, man. It pisses me to fuck off. I like, and that's the reason why, like, before today, before the Erica speech, the live thing that she did, I was so mad. I was legit like so fumed up. Like I was so pissed off. Like even my friend, like he legit like wants all of them gone. Like he's like, I don't want to see any of them to be here ever, right? And then for me, like I might be on the same boat. I feel like I might be going down a really dark path or some shit like that. Like I'm getting mad, and then I watched the Erica speech. I'm like, there's hope. There's hope for this shit, man. Like the future is bright. There's hope, and the fact that like the Republican, the right, or whatever you want to call it, they're all coming together. This is unifying the right. Like she said, like you woke something up that you didn't want to wake up, and there it is. He seems a bit autistic too. Perfect Manchurian candidate. That's some like conspiracy theories. Conspiracies. He need a slow end. Yeah. I watched the Saddam Hussein hanging. Not pleasant. Nah, man. I need to watch I need to watch the speech. Have a link. I'll share it. Actually, I actually have it. It's like, I forgot how long it was. Was it like 15, 20 minutes, or was it 30 minutes? I forgot how long it was. Okay, it's about 16 minutes. I'll go ahead and share it here. It's a very powerful speech. Like I said, she is so fucking like courageous and strong. Like she didn't break down. She teared up a little bit from time to time. But she didn't break down. She didn't lose focus or anything like that. And the message she got gave me a lot of hope. And I think that's what we need right now. I think hope is what we need. All right, so I have so I'll drop it here. It's on X. So if you want to drop it too, Naruto the 7th, you can drop it there too. Yeah, so the one I have is on X. The one that he posts is it's on YouTube. Harbinger with the 20. Thank you, man. Thank you. A more appropriate justice is to make him watch the thing he tried to destroy thrive in spite of him. As much as impulse is to want retribution, I'm only on board with with what Erica finds acceptable. Yeah, I think ultimately, if Erica says that life in prison, no parole, stay in prison, like whatever Erica wants, like I'm on board with it. Now, if it's up to the masses, that's completely fucking different, right? But I would say, if Erica wants that, then I'm okay with it, right? I know people are like, no, he needs the worst, like he needs like this. I'm okay with what Erica wants. Justice would bring the most hope. Judge death. I agree. I think bringing back the death penalty. Like, let's say the death penalty was everywhere in the U.S. Like it was in all 50 states. People wouldn't want to do any crime, right? Imagine that shit, man. Phil, again, can't take you seriously with that haircut and makeup. There's no makeup. Because if there's makeup, if I had makeup on, I will cover up my blemish scars. You see my acne scars on my face? Like I will legit like cover them up. But you see here, this one here, and this one here, and like here, I have a scarring here, and shit like that right here, and like right here. I will cover that shit up, all right? I'm not gay. Bro, you have to send a message or keep happening? Yeah. Death penalty? I personally, yes. I think death penalty is the only way to please the masses. Now here's the thing though. Look at her face. Look at her face. That face is anger and sadness. Like the fact that she doesn't even like fucking talk about the killer at all. Like she is like the way she's talking, like throughout, like you can feel the anger. You can feel the sorrow in there. Like she's sad, but she's also angry. And I think a lot of people are that. I think I went through all like the 3 stages of grief. Like for me, like for me seeing this, like you know, for me, I'm nothing that I'm experiencing right now can compare or even relate to what Erica's going through. Sadness, confusion, and anger, that should happen in like fucking like 2 hours. Like it literally happened so fast. The daughter who ran towards Kirk scared. Fuck, man, that fucked me up, man. The daughter one of the daughters was there watching her dad die. She wanted to run to him to see if he's okay, but she was so scared of the loud noises, she couldn't do it. That shit pisses me off. That's the shit where I want to go scorch earth. Like, that's the shit that pisses me off to no end. And then I fucking watched the Fox 5 video where the daughter's like running to the dad and he's like, yeah, it's heartbreaking, man. And as a dad, as a father, like the reason why I can't, like, you know, like sometimes you have like bad days when you're like, fuck, man, like it would be better if I wasn't here. Was it like sometimes that shit, as a man, that shit goes through your head from time to time. You don't act on it, you don't think about it, but there are some times in your life that shit just like zips through your mind really fucking fast. Wouldn't it just be easier if I wasn't here? Right? But I think about it, like, if I wasn't here, who's going to protect my wife? Who's going to protect my son from all the fucking demons and evil people out there? No, man, I can't go. I can't leave. You know, I got to do it for them. I have to do it for them, man. I can't fucking give up on them. Like, I can give up on myself, but I can't give up on them. So, like, that's the reason why I'm still here. Like, and I think that's a lot of people too. And I think that's the reason why Charlie Kirk wanted that, right? Is usually like all the happiness that he has, like finding, like, for me, I'm not a religious person. I'm agnostic, right? Like, I'm not like an atheist. I'm agnostic, but I like, out of everything, I believe more Buddhism than anything. Charlie Kirk wanted people to experience the joys of being a dad, being a husband, being you know, just being American, being a fucking patriot, and you know, being a man of God. Like, he wanted people, like, he was so happy of who he was that he wanted people to experience that shit. That's the reason why he went around, because like, there's no point for him to talk. Like, he can talk to older people, but he purposely chose the younger crowd, is because he knows that a lot of people are not getting married anymore. A lot of people are losing faith. A lot of people don't want to have kids, right? So he wants to inspire younger generations to, hey, this shit is actually awesome. Check this shit out. Having kids is awesome. Being a husband is awesome. Being loving God is awesome. I want you guys to experience it. The reason why I'm so like dead set on making sure my message get heard is because I want you to experience what it feels like to have what I have. And he wanted to spread that. People are calling him like all the worst names in the book and shit, which is completely untrue. Like, I've never seen a video where he got upset. Like, he's not like some like a divisive character or a divisive personality like Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder is a very divisive guy, right? Like, he's actually the moderate right. And they fucking killed him. Pisses me off to no end, man. He won't be able to walk his daughter down the aisle for a wedding day, bro. Like, it's heartbreaking, man. Charlie Kirk was a good person. Kirk was a true believer. He wanted everyone to have what he had. Exactly. In the poor family, it's a real tragedy. Stay safe. Yeah, she ran towards him because she is afraid of those noises. She seeks comfort from her dad. Yeah. Yeah, year and years of anti-nuclear family pushed into society has led to this. Yep. Go on, Nick. Hope you're doing well, man. I love this reaction when he found out that he was kind of going to be in a South Park episode. He looked so happy. It's so sad that happened to him. Yeah. And I saw the reaction. I guarantee you the left was like, ha 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 ha, look, South Park made fun of you. They poke fun of you. They made you look so stupid. And he's like, I thought that was funny. I thought it was awesome. And I guarantee you, people at South Park and people, like, here's the thing. Not everyone at South Park is woke, okay? I have a friend who works there. She's great. She's not woke at all. Her coworkers, on the other hand, completely different, right? But I guarantee you the left and the wokies finding out that Charlie Kirk leaned into it and was happy that he was made fun of. He said, yeah, that means I'm relevant. Like, I'm not even a politician and I'm just a speaker. and I made it on the South Park, that means I'm influential. And the left and the fucking people at South Park are like, no, you're not supposed to behave like that. You're not supposed to act like that. Right? He was so moderate. I can't believe they assassinated him. It's wild. Yeah, it's crazy. If I ever had a kid that is a leftist, I would disown them. That's the reason why you got to start them off correctly. You got to give them multiple avenues. And one of them, like, that's the reason why, like, for me, I'm, like I said, I'm not Catholic. My wife is, and my son is Catholic. Like, he hasn't gone to his first, like, church thing yet. We're gonna, I think, once, like, the stuff that's happening with my wife right now and her dad, like, once all that's settled and stuff like that, and our son Ollie is a little bit, like, better in public, then we're gonna start going to church with him. But, like, he's baptized, like, he's gotten communion and shit. Like, he did everything. He got communion. He had he had the sponsors, the necklace, the rosary, the little mini Bible. He was baptized, everything. Like he, I think this is where, like, faith also helps out a lot. And I know some of you are, you know, are not religious. Like, for me, like I said, I'm agnostic. Like, he needs more than one moral compass. If it's not his parents or his, you know, like, the people around him that are raising him up correctly, he has faith. He has faith to fall back on, right? So I think for this kid here, the fucking 22-year-old or whatever that assassinated Charlie Kirk, like, his parents were, like, super religious, hardcore Trump supporters, Republicans and stuff like that, right? And maybe he wanted to be heard, but his parents probably just didn't listen to him because he thinks differently or whatever, right? And he didn't have an outlet to turn to other than the internet. So he used the internet as his parents, and he leaned into, like, the Hassan Pikers, the fucking Discord servers, the Antifa folks, because those are the person that will listen to, oh, my parents are crazy and shit like that. And they all agreed with him, and they probably fucking riled him up. And he's like, yeah, I should do this, right? You know, people are saying that these people who vote for Trump, they're fascists. They're Nazis and shit like that. So, like, he didn't have that, I guess. Maybe he was he's not, I don't think he's a practice religious or anything like that, but I'm not saying religious can help you, but I think it can potentially, in one way or another, like, at least give you some sort of guidance. Right? Universities are a big problem. Universities are a big problem. I don't think they're the main problem. I think they just exacerbate the problems. Like, he started when, according to his friend, right, from The Guardian, he started when he was 14 years old, when he was a sophomore. He started talking about, like, that kind of stuff. And he ended up, like, sort of getting pretty radicalized really, really quickly once. Like, because, like, once you're in high school, your bubble goes from, like, you know, middle school to high school, you're, like, this big. And then when you go from high school to, like, college, it's like it's exponential. So he was radicalized by the internet. I think the university did not help, though. It exacerbated the problem. Everyone needs moral values. Where do you get your moral values from? I get my moral values from Buddhism, right? So, like, for me, like, I grew up being a Buddhist, but I know some of the teachings of Jesus, right? And for me, like, my thing is just to be a nice person, just to be, like, a good person. And I believe in karma, that kind of stuff. So, and like, I've gone to church probably, like, maybe 4 times in my life, right? I've gone maybe 5, right? And like, my in-laws, my wife, they're, like, super, you know, Catholic and stuff like that. So, like, sometimes, like, and this is where, like, atheism sort of fucked up a lot of things too. Like, r/atheism was, like, a huge subreddit. There's this huge uprising in the atheism movement in, like, I think during the Occupy Wall Street moments. And then a lot of people just sort of came up out of nowhere, and then, like, it just all started hating religion and stuff like that. Not, like, God-fearing people. and then they just didn't care, and then this, I think like they fucking got possessed by like fucking demons, right? It's wild. Yeah, I might start going to church after this week. This was my birthday week. Oh, yo, happy birthday, man! Wild Dog Gamer Boy, happy birthday, man! And the radical left turned into a bloodbath I can't celebrate. Yeah, I know a lot of people are like, oh, I'm gonna go to church. You know, like I know people go to church. It's because they have these urges. Like, of course, like it's just like, oh, I wanna go to church. I wanna, listen to the teachings of God and Jesus and stuff like that. And I think when it comes to that, like for me, like I don't pray often. If I do, it's more like I pray everything is okay, but I don't pray to a particular thing, right? I just pray in general. And like for me, like if I am gonna pray to God, like I don't know which God I'm praying to, but like for me, like I pray to God to give me the strength not to do fucking crazy shit. Right? I pray to God that like I don't fucking act on my impulses because I'm so angry. Right? Like I try not to do that. So like, and I think the speech from Erica helped me a lot. I think it just helped me a lot. My point is values come from somewhere. There's a giant portion of the population that just don't want to believe in anything, and that's scary. Yeah, absolutely. Very, very, very scary people. Pray to Fuda away. More church, less Fuda, Phil. Crazy. Facts and real? Yeah, man. Yeah. Impulse control? Yeah. That's crazy. You guys, pray to gay away. Pray to Fuda. What the hell, bro? Making me sad again? I'm sorry. I have something that we'll bring up, and I do want to watch the Nintendo thing. So like we'll sort of like in a way sort of like segue to that soon. Edward Newgate said that you can't live in this world without a code of conduct. So basically, everyone has to live by a certain moral code that teaches people right from wrong. And a lot of people, these leftists that grew up non-religion or cast away their religion, they have kids. And they don't teach their kids anything. Like for me, like I promised my my wife, and I promised my the priest, Father Perry, when we got married, like he said that if you guys ever have kids, like promise me you will raise them Catholic. Get him baptized. And then, like me and my wife were like, yes, we'll do it. Right. And during that time, me and my wife we weren't planning on having kids at all. And then we had a kid like almost 3 years ago, right? He's almost 3. So yeah, and the thing is that like Charlie Kirk's daughter is 3. It's like is really freaking close to Ollie's age. Not to Bible thump, but it's hard for me not to urge everyone at the very least to consider faith in Christ, knowing what Christ did. Knowing what Christ did for us, walking with Him in this road is hard, and that's a test. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. My man's out here quoting Pierce Peace philosophy. I don't know what that is. We are all children of the sea. Phil isn't a Fuda man. Now Vor Phil might be a Vor boy. That's crazy. That's crazy work, Junebug. What the fuck? I'm delivered. I'm not gay no more. Oh, One Piece. Oh, okay, One Piece. My bad. If you ever got troubles, Phil, let me know. We can pray with you to collect the prayers. Does more than people realize. I'm delivered. I'm not gay no more. Yeah, pray to gay away. I think you're experiencing what a parent is. Yeah. You cut your dingaling? What the fuck are you talking about, dingaling? What the hell? P-piece philosophy? Yeah, P-piece. What piece? Oh, fuck, I'm fucking dying, man. Oh, shit. Yo, like, we're probably not gonna play Hollow Knight tonight. I just wanted to chat, actually. Like, if we did have time, I was gonna play, but probably not gonna have time, but I appreciate each and every one of you guys for hanging out, man. Thou shalt not be made soup. P-piece. I was waiting to see if the chat was going to get the One Piece reference. Your circumcision? Oh. You're talking about cutting the tip off. Originally, yes. But the day that we wanted to do it, the day that we gave birth to my wife gave birth to Ollie, it was a Saturday. No, was it Sunday or Saturday? I forgot already, man. I think it was a Saturday. Let's see. Okay, it was a Friday, and then like we stayed until Saturday, and then the person that was gonna do the circumcision wasn't there until Sunday, and then they kicked us out. Then they weren't gonna be there until Monday, and they kicked us out on the 5th. They all right, get the fuck out of the hospital, and we just never went back. So to answer your question, no. No, so no. Edward Newgate Whitebeard. Okay, I know who you're talking about. I haven't, to be honest. I've only like watched like 24 episodes. 24 episodes of what's it called again? One Piece. I'm from Kazakhstan. Follow the Hawk. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. So, what's your favorite anime? Mine is Fist of the North Star. Ren always made the day right. Favorite anime? I don't have one. I have many. As dark and fucking awful it is, and I don't read the manga, and I didn't watch the Netflix like reboot version that came out a couple years ago. Berserk was really good. It fucked me up because it only has one season. And the last episode fucking sucked. It was fucking awful. And then I sort of read up like what happens afterwards, which is it's a little bit better, but it's still. But overall, I think Berserk was really good. I grew up with Dragon Ball, so I'm a little biased to Dragon Ball. I do like Naruto. I like Big O. I think Big O is great. If you guys haven't seen Big O, is basically Batman and he has a mech, which is fucking awesome. I think Big O is awesome. Cowboy Bebop was great. That one's good. Yeah, Naruto Shippuden's great. Death Note's awesome. I think Inuyasha is okay. Vandred's okay. But like favorite, if I can pick one, I don't think I can. Attack on Titan is really good. I don't think I can pick one. Yu Yu Hakusho. I know there's some big Yu Yu Hakusho fans in here. No Hooded Cobra then. He's hooded. His aardvark is still there. Why didn't I nip it myself? Well, what? That's weird. I don't have the tools for that. More and more I found it's recognizing our depravity in life, our inner and outer struggles. The story of the prodigal son is the essence of the gospel, in my opinion, the most important aspect of it. Like I don't know too much teachings of the verses of like Matthew and like Joseph and that kind of stuff. Like I don't know too much of it. Like I know that like what I know is from like the story that the character, like I used to have this like mustard Bible for kids. I can find it online. It's like It's an old book. I remember a long time ago. It was when I was at the supermarket with my dad, and there was this black lady, big fat black lady with fat ass titties. She had a buzz cut hair. Came in, she had like a bunch of pamphlets and stuff like that. And she came up to my sister and it's like, you want this book for Jesus? You want book Jesus book? I'm not sure she sounds like that, but it was like a mustard book, and like it had gold writing, and it says like the Holy Bible. I think it's like it's basically the Bible. It's like a Bible for kids, and you open it, and it shows like the Garden of Eden. It shows like what's it called again? Adam and Eve. It showed Moses. It shows Jesus and stuff like that. Like it had like a bunch of stuff, and I remember reading that as a kid, and then going to church from time to time, knowing more about Jesus, and then the stuff that my friend would tell me since they're Christian, and then of course watching Passion of the Christ. So like I don't know too much of it, but like my wife knows more, like since she's practicing. But yeah. Let's see. I watched 600 or so with my kid. Talking about One Piece, that's a lot. Second monitor, One Piece, way too many episodes to main monitor. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop, Berserk. Philip watched A Lord of Mysteries, Chinese, but man, the art is great. I heard there's some really good like Chinese anime. I might check it out. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood's really fucking good. Yeah, Neon Genesis Evangelion's really good. I heard the new one's pretty good too, but I haven't seen the new one. I'm about to start getting to Demon Slayer. Oh yeah, Infinity Castle arc just the movie just dropped. I stopped right after Mugen Train. That's where I stopped. Trigun, yeah, Trigun's good, yeah. Beardo likes Tomahawk Chop. GTO, Great Teacher Onizuka, yeah, that's an older one. Yeah, that one's good though. Dan to Dan. I haven't seen Dan to Dan. I heard that's good. Batman pilots a mech with a kaiju anime battle. Big O is awesome. Yes, I fucking love Big O. It's so good. Triple X Holic is a good anime as well. I haven't seen that one. I gave my ex-girlfriend many Big O's. That's wild. Sayonara says DBZ. Yeah, I like DBZ. DBZ is fun. Is it Bacano? Yeah, Bacano is a hidden gem. I haven't seen that. ReZero. I've only seen ReZero up to season 2. I forgot. It might be a spoiler. So it's the part where I think it's after the whale. It's the arc that's after the giant whale. I know like ReZero, like I haven't gone back. ReZero was pretty good. Dan to Dan is a zeitgeist of Japanese nowadays, really entertaining. I heard it's good. Rabbi bite tip off the drink and blood. What are you talking about? That's wild. Will you react to the Nintendo Direct sometime? I'm actually thinking about doing it now. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Okay, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Okay. A Comic of Kills, another classic. I heard that one's good too. Phil, you need to join Jay's study group. I'm not sure if I'm considering converting to Catholicism. I might. Like my wife asks me like, what if our son asks like, why is daddy a Catholic and stuff like that? Is daddy baptized? And if my son wants me to do it, I'll do it for him. Of course, people are like, you should do it for God and stuff like that. You should do it for yourself. But like, I'll do it for my wife. I'm gonna do it for my son. I kind of fell out of my religion years ago. Been many years, but after this week, I might start at least to read one verse a day. Yeah, my wife started to read the what's it called again? The Bible. She started reading it again. I think she started reading it. I think earlier this year. Yeah, Gintama is another great one. I remember watching one of his movies with my buddies back in 2010 to but maybe 2000. I think I heard of Gintama. I haven't seen it though. Go on, Sula Felix. Hope you're doing well, man. The old mustard Bible you speak is just old stories of the more of the well-known characters. It's like Moses with the tablets and the desert trek, David, Goliath, Noah's Ark, and etc. Yeah, it's not really like a Bible, but it's more like famous stories. Buddha believed in the same as Jesus. Yeah, like for me, I believe like more of like, don't kill, be a good person, karma is a bitch and stuff like that, and that kind of stuff. I had one of those Bibles as a child too, even though polytheistic now was raised Catholic. Yeah. I also stopped after the Mugen Train. Yeah, so I do want to continue. I heard it gets really good in entertainment arc. I heard it's really, really fucking good. And I know that Yellow Flash watched it earlier today, and they said that like the animation is like top tier. So I want to check it out. Like One Punch Man season 1 was perfect, and then they fucked it up in season 2, and heard season 3 is gonna suck. Knights of Sidonia was decent. I watch it like every 3 to 5 years. Knights of Avatar Chinese is really great. Live action is decent. The light novel and visual novel is great. I'll check it out. Yeah, Big O, great anime. Yeah, I love Big O. I've tried to give Evangelion many chances. I've watched it in the series, Rebuild Evangelion. Just don't like Eva. It's fine. Not for everyone. Not for everyone. I used to watch a lot of Tenchi Muyo as well. Fullmetal Alchemist, but a great Gooner anime, Space Dandy. I heard of Space Dandy. And Phil, you're a dandy guy, so you'll love Space Dandy. Yeah, I've only ever read the One Punch Man manga. I heard it's good. I heard the One Punch Man manga is good. I heard I'm just sad that the anime is not gonna be as good. ReZero is great. Log Horizon I like more than Sword Art. I stopped Sword Art. I sort of got sort of campy and like a lot of. I know the main character falls in love with the other girl, whatever her name is. But it's just like I don't know. It was good in the beginning, and then it sort of wasn't that great. I don't know. It sort of fell off for me. Great Mel Gibson movie is doing the sequel of Resurrection of the Christ, supposed to come out. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Resurrection of the Christ for sure. Boruto was okay only watch because of spoiler alert and the 7th Hokage now. Because I am the 7th Hokage. Giant Whale? Is that George R.R. Martin? No. No, it's from the ReZero. I mentioned Dan to a girl who works at the local Taco Bell, and she angrily corrected me how I pronounced it. She's a fan. Well, it's sort of like when my wife pronounced Zenitsu. And then people are, you mean Zenitsu? Or, oh, I used to watch Naruto. You mean Naruto? Like people who are like very, very hyper aggressive on how you pronounce it correctly. Noragami season 01 is a gem. Ignore season 2 onwards. Horrible season 2. I heard, do you know what's really good too? Forgetting Neverland, I think that's what it's called. Fuck. What was it called? Fuck, I forgot what it was called, Red. Forgot. Fuck. What's it called? Chat remind me. It's the one with like the fucking kids and shit. Promise Neverland. I think that's what it's called. Promise Neverland. Yes, Promise Neverland. Season 1 was fucking great. And then season 2 fucking fell off a cliff. Oh my god, man. Jeez, like season 2 fucking fell. It went like this. It was like, oh shit, it's good. And it's like, bam, fucking fell off the cliff. Oh, The Promise Never, hard to watch. Yes, it is very hard to watch. Season 1 was good, like legit good, and then season 2 is like, what the fuck? Like all the good parts they fucking cut. They fast forward everything. Yeah, JoJo's Bizarre, but I need to watch JoJo. I need to watch JoJo. The anime, manga and anime get diverted. Oh, I see. Tenchi Muyo, Rurouni Kenshin, DBZ, Gundam Wing all got me into anime when Toonami aired on Cartoon Network in early. Hell yeah, man. Those were the days, dude. Those were the days, man. No, for Dragon Ball Z. Another anime I think Biro and Jay might really enjoy is Space Brothers. What's that? I don't think I've seen Space Brothers. Dimensional. Denominational. Scripture based, follow the word, not the tradition of men. Oh. All right. Hey, what's going on? Diluted reality. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. You do it for reasons that make sense to you. Yeah. Good to see you in Cobra Cast chat earlier. Yeah, I was just like popping by like near the end. Live and let live. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Season 1, One Punch Man went from great into trash. Oh yeah, it's because they used the company that did what's it called again? The studio that did Death Note worked on season 1, which is really fucking good. And then it just went like season 2 was so trash. Like the animation was not even good. Evangelion's emotional, yeah. Jujutsu Kaisen's pretty good. I need to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I haven't seen it. I know. I also heard like Mob Psycho 101 is really good too. I've seen Dr. Stone. No, I do want to see Dr. Stone. I really, really want to see Dr. Stone. What's my favorite Fuda hentai? I don't have one. I don't watch that, Tribal Chief. Dot Hack is good. I've tried to get into Dot Hack, but like I watched like one or two episodes, and I don't remember it. People say it's really good, but I haven't seen it. I really like Phil's camera angle settings, very very aesthetic. It's just it's usually just the it's the bokeh effect with the lens. I love anime meant for America, but completely produced in Japan. Japan knows American anime better than American. Absolutely. Like the only good thing, like the only good American anime, the closest thing we have, and I don't consider an anime. I consider it a cartoon. The closest thing that we have that's even like scratch, at least to potentially be even like legit on the same, I would say like Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think that's the like the best, closest thing that American has created that's legit good. Space Dandy was made by the guy who made Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, I remember hearing my Space Dandy. Shamar Champloo. It's also good, worth checking out. I've seen a couple of Samurai Champloo, and I've seen a couple of Space Dandy. I didn't watch it. I didn't get to watch it. I didn't have access to it. Like same thing with Inuyasha. I didn't get access to Inuyasha until like I was like in I think like middle school into early teenager years when they started showing like anime Adult Swim. You're sleeping in the middle of the night on the couch. You're sleeping and that shit fucking wakes you the fuck up. It's so fucking loud. Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, the one where they're bred for food. Yeah, the Promised Neverland is fucking hard to watch, man. Once you get past it, you're like, fuck. Right? Especially the first episode, like that really just also teaches people to not to get married and have your hair in a rat tail and be paired with masters, and teaches you sword fighting. What about that religion? You're talking about the Shaolin Kung Fu. What about Made in Abyss? My wife watched Made in Abyss, and I watched her watching it. That shit's fucked up too. Like the one where like fucking transforms. That shit fucked me up. And I was watching her watching it, and she was bawling her eyes out. Yeah, I miss 80s and 90s hand-drawn anime. Yeah, okay. Chat's gonna fucking hate me. You're like, oh, Phil's not a true Gooner weeb. I've never seen Akira. I have never seen Akira. I need to watch Akira, man. Made in Abyss, The Beautiful Nightmare. Oh, yeah, that fucked me up, man. It fucked me up. Araki's love style really shows in JoJo. I need to watch JoJo. I know of JoJo. Like I watched like 2 episodes of JoJo. It's pretty cool. I need to watch more of it. Vandrit. Oh yes, yes. Vandrit is good. That was the one. That was like first like sort of Gooner, not really, right? It's basically a planet like of women and shit like that. And the guy gets it's like mech. Yeah, I like Vandrit. Vandrit was good. Had good music too. I don't like DBZ. I understand. I know a lot of people don't like DBZ. It's just like it's campy, it's tropey, it's weird, it's just like so much screaming. Phil just has to say anything from Bossy when someone asked you that. I don't know who that is. Parasite is good. I've seen a couple episodes of Parasite. I just haven't like watched it. I've seen bits and pieces. Like, it's pretty interesting. I watched Bleach too. Dot Hack was good, but Dot Hack GU sucked. I heard that Dot Hack GU was not good. Another one that I want to watch is Tokyo Ghoul. I know my wife loves Tokyo Ghoul. I know the one that that we just finished watching that's like a new series would be like Solo Leveling. Like that's probably the newest one. Yeah, Boku Tachiwa. Fucking wake up in the middle of the night. That shit woke me up so many times, man. Yeah, dude. Holy shit, man. They're thinking of making Avatar: The Last Airbender anime movie called Legends of Aang. I heard. If that's the case, it could be pretty good. It could be pretty good. No, I'm talking about the religion of the Jedi. Oh, I'm talking about the Shaolin Master. It's fuck up lolly torture, man. Made in Abyss is too much. Yeah. My wife. I watched that with like I said. I was like an aside. My wife was watching it, and I watched her watching. So I'm like I'm not really like fully invested in it, but I didn't watch her watch. Yeah, that shit is fucked up. You never seen the Akira bike slide? I've seen the Akira bike slide. I know it's major references, but I need to watch. I know it's good. I know an Akira, but I've never seen it either. I'm probably gonna get it on Blu-ray or something. I've only seen reactions to Akira. Yeah, it's cool. Phil Hot Take. I've never seen Harry Potter. Harry Potter's pretty good. Has anyone seen Bokurano? No, I don't know what that is. That shit's kind of depressing. Oof. Cancel Philip, fake Asian nerd. Not watching Akira makes you a bitch. Well, I gotta watch it now then. No, Akira, what kind of Asian are you? La Blue Girl? I did see a La Blue Girl. Okay, I did see a little bit of La Blue Girl. I did see a little bit of Bible Black on during my days. Akira was accidentally my first anime ever. You watch as a kid? Woof. That is a hard to watch, man. I never seen Star Wars. Let's see you beat that. I have never seen Back to the Future. I've seen bits and pieces, but I've never actually legit sat down and watched an entire movie through. But not seeing Star Wars is pretty big. Not watching Star Wars. But I get it. Especially Star Wars now, right? DBZ is basically WWE, yeah. DBZ is great, but understand if you never saw the original run, you wouldn't bother with it, yeah. Elfin Lied. I heard of Elfin Lied. I think I heard that one was that sounds so familiar. Have you ever seen Doom the Megapolis? It sounds familiar. I don't think I have though. Not an anime, but have you seen Alice in Borderlands? Yeah, I've seen the first season. The live action that did. People that don't like Dragon Ball Z still needs to respect it. It was a trendsetter. 90%, 95% favorite anime wouldn't exist without 100%. Parasite Maximum is a phenomenal anime. Even Eldon Boomer Gary. Really? Gray stops being friends with Philip. Yeah. Well, Gray probably hasn't. I've seen more, I guess, mainstream anime than probably Gray has, but Gray has also seen more other animes than I have. Like he's seen. I know Free Ren is like the new hotness. I haven't seen Free Ren yet, or Apothecary Tales. Akira on CRT kind of slaps. I don't have CRT. You should watch the intro for Mash Show. It's a spoof of anime about Harry Potter. Only the character is meant to be as Harry Potter is. The weightlifter. Harry Potter if he lifted. The reference to Akira and the Sonic the 3 movie Hedgehog. Yeah, there's so many references to that. Bokurano made me cry reading it. Oh God. ZD Earth launch. Okay, start. What is Bokurano? Oh, I've seen this before. I haven't seen this, but I've seen this cover before. I've seen that girl. Star Blazers 2199 Space Battleship Yamato is another great space opera. Yeah. First Akira watch was The Teen on Acid. Whoa, what? I've never seen Back to the Future either. I haven't seen Back to the Future. Oh, Deluded Reality has not seen Back to the Future either. Phil, why are you doing this? I hope the original Star Wars trilogy goes back into theaters. I think it will. I think it should. I think it should. Like if they do that with Lord of the Rings or something like that, like they should do that with the original trilogy at least. See, Angel Beats is good drama anime with the feels. I heard of that one too. Angel Beats. Yeah, I've seen this one. I've seen this one before. I watched Chobits. Does that count? Does that count? The Back to the Future trilogy is an awesome fun. Like, I've seen a little bit of the first one, like clips. I've seen the second one where like there's a hoverboard. He has like auto tying laces and stuff like that. Like I've never really sat through. And I know the third one is like they go back into like the West, the Wild Wild West, right? Back to the Future trilogy is great. Yeah, Back to the Future trilogy is great. Another one. His mom is hot. Back in the Future. Hear me out. Oh shit. It's cool, Phil. Here's a really hot take. Don't get mad at me. I've never seen Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones is really good. That's the second one? Yeah. That's Back to the Future too, yeah. Like Indiana Jones is good. I love The Last Crusade. That's my favorite one. Like Last Crusade's really good. I think Raiders is really good. Temple of Doom is good too. Temple of Doom scenes are sort of as a kid is pretty nightmarish, but I love The Last Crusade. Best space opera political epic series, Legends of the Galactic Heroes. The old series is great, but the remake, which goes by the Japanese name Jinga Iu Denetsu, is amazing. I don't know what that is. Maybe I have to check it out. You need to watch The Last Starfighter. I don't know what that is. There's so much anime, man. And here's the thing, like, it's funny that we're just talking about anime. Okay, Last Starfighter, I have not seen this one. Okay, I have not seen this movie. I have not seen this. It looks very 80s looking movie. I haven't seen this. The original motion picture soundtrack, expanded edition. The Costa Lizardman costume looks pretty wild. You need Back to the Future in your life. I should. And the fact that I worked at Universal Studios too. Gotta watch Star Wars 1 through 6 only, and gotta watch Back to the Future all 3. Same goes for Lord of the Rings. It's like a rite of passage, probably. You've never seen The Last Starfighter? No, I haven't. I've never seen Lord of the Rings. That better be a lie. That has better be a lie. That is crazy. Nameless Tuna. Have not seen Lord of the Rings? It's good, man. Really good. I will watch it. Dang, chat needs to catch up on some great films. Yeah. Stuff I've never seen. I kept thinking the chat was going to come after me. Nah. Watch Takopi's Original Sin anime. It will fuck you up. Takopi's Original Sin. Takopi sounds familiar. The name. Okay, I haven't seen this. I haven't seen this one. Okay, I actually seen screenshots of this because the necks are drawn really long. It'll fuck you up. Oof. Ooh. I've seen Lord of the Ring though. Lord of the Ring is good. Ban him now. Chat full of fake nerds. It's okay. I've never seen any of the Mission Impossible. I know they're good, but I haven't seen any. It's okay if you haven't seen them. They're good films, but it's like the movies that you have to watch. It's like The Matrix. I haven't seen Godfather, right? The Godfather. Fucking Shawshank Redemption, which I just recently watched recently. Lord of the Rings or The Dark Knight or whatever, right? Galaxy Express is a good anime. I haven't seen Galaxy Express. But yeah, Mission Impossible, they're good, but they're not like all of them are like super, super great. Is Short Round my cousin? Were you in Temple of Doom? Do you want... Hold on. Bro. What would you guys do if I dressed up as Short Round for Halloween? I need to grow my hair out a little bit then, huh? I need a New York Yankees hat. A wife beater, clogs, a whip. Are those chinos and a Chinese a Chinese shirt. Phil was phenomenal in Temple of Doom. Phil's favorite movie is Dial of Destiny. The Last Starfighter is a classic. I just watched it tonight. No joke. Really? I watch it every few months. All right. There's a lot of movies that like people hate me for. It's like, you haven't seen this. You are a piece of shit. You are a terrible, terrible human being. Jackosaurus. Going on. Have you ever seen The Last Starfighter? Yeah, it's not an anime. It's really good. It's fun to watch. I'll check it out. Some Gooner anime for Phil. Heaven's Lost Property. Grenadier, Beautiful Warrior, Cat Planet, Cuties, and Girls Bravo. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna screenshot that. I'm gonna screenshot that. Phil, start a list. Chat can add to the thing. Let's see. Your mom has better BLI. I don't know what that is. But thank you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, there's a hot take. I've never seen Die Hard. You gotta watch Die Hard. Die Hard is fun to watch. Fellowship of the Ring is right up there with A New Hope. Oh, yes, I would say so. It's really damn good. But shout out to people hanging out in Twitch chat. I've never seen Gone with the Wind. I've never seen it either. I've never seen it. All I know is, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Short Round, no, he's too injured. What are you talking about? Short Round was the best multiverse film. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Yes, that is a legit, probably really good multiverse film for sure. The greatest thing about anime is you can have an anime that is as epic as Lord of the Rings and be retarded as Dave Chappelle skit, but many people love. Oh, absolutely. Phil was phenomenal in Temple. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Do it for $500, Dr. Jones. Oh yeah. If you guys send in $500, I 100% will dress up. I'll use the funds to buy the outfit. I'll use the funds to buy the outfit. Justin Martin's with the 5. Short Round is what Phil names his junk. Thank you, Florida. $5. I don't think I'd even notice, Phil. Yeah, it's basically, he's like, you look the same thing. The one anime that I watched and it guaranteed to fuck you up, I don't recommend it, but it's called Midori. Midori. Oh, it's an older one? It's like an older one? Midori, the girl, she had like big ass titties? What the hell's rats? Was it rats going up a person's pee-pee? Midori Toda. Oh, look at this one here. Midori adult anime drama. It looks confusing and distasteful. One person gave it that. That's the review. No time for love, Dr. Jones. I get Jay on stream wearing his indie hat. You dress as short round. Oh, yeah. I'll, if that's the case, if you guys want me to do it, I'll do it. What's going on? Wendy, hope you're doing well. Good evening, morning. It's fantastic that young generations are watching wonderful retro movies. Yeah, I need to watch that. Have you seen Tank Girl? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. When I was a kid, I thought the show was badass. Those fucking talking kangaroos are cool. Yeah, I did watch Tank Girls. The Way of the House Husband on Netflix is great. The manga is better, about the Yakuza member who goes civilian because of a woman, along with Sakamoto Days. I heard about Sakamoto Days. My wife, I believe she's watching it, or she already watched it, I think. No Country for Old Men, The Departed, Fight Club, Drive, and Goodfellas. I've seen The Departed. I've seen Fight Club and Drive. Drive is fucking wild. X-Men movies? X-Men movie is pretty good. Die Hard, a Christmas movie, that's true. Die Hard is the best action movie of the 80s. It is really good. Especially for gun nuts, is really good. Casablanca, I have not seen Casablanca. I know it's Rambo movies. I've seen the first couple of Rambos a long time ago. Oh, you gotta watch some magical and girl anime. Watch the best magical girl anime. Is that a zombie? That sounds like porn. I might watch it. What the fuck is this Femboy Fuda House game that showed up on my Steam page, Phil? Stop recommending me game. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I got a hot take for you. I hate The Goonies. I watched it, by the way. I haven't seen The Goonies. And there's like one of Jay's favorite movies of all time. Short round sounds like a cut of beef. Yeah, short round eye. Have you seen Falling Down? Falling Down. The Korea grocery scene at the start. I don't think I have. Falling Down. Falling Down? I don't know what the hell that is. Sounds racist to me. You mean Falling Down with Joe Schumacher? I don't know, Falling Down? Phil, have you seen, do you like or hate isekai animes? I think they're fine. I like ReZero. I think that Sword Art Online was pretty decent. I think I like ReZero the most, probably in terms of isekai. The Way of the Husband is a peak slice of anime, hilarious as fuck. Okay, I'll check it out. Okay, Phil, have you watched Relicate? The movie meant for you. Trust me. Relicate? Is that porn? If it's not, then I don't want to watch it. Oh, Replicate. National Lampoon's Replicate. The scientist and his sidekick accidentally clone a journalist and decide to turn the mistake into replicate their ideas of a perfect woman who loves beer, football, and frat parties. Well, I gotta watch it now. Ali Landry plays Kate, and she's pretty hot. Even for a person that's older. Yeah, I might have to watch that. I download the Drive soundtrack. Yeah, Drive is good. I like Drive. Drive is good. Tank Girl 99. Yeah, I've seen Tank Girl. I've seen Tank Girl. It's live action of the kangaroos. Another girly anime was Card Captor Soccer. Yeah, I used to watch Card Captor when I was on Warner Brothers Kids, WB Kids. It was good. That and Monster Rancher was pretty decent. And you remember the anime Ninku? That sounds familiar. Casablanca's great. Ingrid Bergman. Oh, it's hell of a looker. Yeah, I think like I remember what's it called again? Casablanca was all right. How I know about Casablanca was when I was watching The Girls Next Door on E, and it's basically Holly Madison, Bridget Marquette, and Kendra Wilkinson, basically the girls next door that basically slept with Hugh Hefner, and Hugh Hefner had a big Casablanca party, and Holly Madison basically made a for his, I think for like his 70th birthday or some shit like that. And for like basically made a huge celebration for his birthday, and they all had to dress as like Casablanca attire. And they watched Casablanca. And the only reason why I watched The Girls Next Door is to watch those slightly censored, uncensored photo shoots. Ellie Landry is in the movie Replicate, and it's a perfect movie for Phil. Yeah, I need to watch that. Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash is a good isekai, in my opinion. Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash. I do like isekais. Oh, this is. Oh, let's see. Look at the image. Oh, the art looks pretty sick. Oh yeah, the art looks pretty awesome. Yeah. That looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. The art looks awesome. And I think this is the manga. Yeah, it's the manga. It looks pretty good. Falling Down starring Jackie Chan. Yeah, true. 2.5D Seduction is a good anime for Gooners. Yeah, I told you Phil will like it. Show us. Does your wife watch Precure? I don't know what that is. Have you seen Fresh Off the Boat? I've seen several episodes. But when I did watch it, I didn't really have time to watch it. But my brother watched it a lot. I think the episodes are pretty cool. I think they're pretty cool. I know there's one where it's like this white kid, his mom comes in and he starts yelling at his mom. He's like, my mom would kill me. What? You can't yell at your mom? And another one is like the mom, like the fat son, like brings home a girlfriend that's not really his girlfriend. And he's like, I've been waiting for you. He brings her in the house. But I haven't seen a lot of Fresh Off the Boat though. I haven't seen a lot of Fob. I watched Drive for the first time about a month ago. I liked it more than I thought. Oh, Drive was great. I thought that we're gonna see Christina Hendricks' massive titties. Nope, we don't get to see anything of that. We don't get to see it. The best magical girl anime is does not involve magical girls. Is Cute High Earth Defense Club, a satire of all the magical girl series. I know there was like a witch academia TV show. I heard that one's like pretty wholesome. I watched that a little bit. See, Grimgar is great. Yeah, I haven't seen it. This looks cool though. I grew up watching Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Would watch when it aired on the weekends, and I think it was part of Saturday. Yeah, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z was like early Saturday cartoons, and it was like the old Ocean dub where it's like Vegeta sounds like a fucking maniac, and then when they brought it over to Cartoon Network to change it to the Christopher Sabat that did the Fanimation dub. Overlord's great anime. I heard Overlord's really good. My brother really he likes that. He tried to get me into it. If you want to watch every different isekai, a very different isekai, please go into Blind Now and then Here and There. Okay, I'll check it out. See, Grimgar's amazing. Is an isekai about people warped into a new world with no memory of who they were, so their innate personalities take over. Ooh, sounds pretty good actually. Since Phil's a gooner, man, does he know what Queen Blade is? Queen Blade? Probably not. Okay, I've seen this before. I've seen this before. I wanted this poster when I was a kid. I remember wanting this poster as a kid. They had a wall scroll at one of the anime expos. I do know of this. I've never seen it. I actually wanted this wall scroll, but I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Did I see Just Friends? Are you talking about the one with Justin Timberlake? Yeah, Little Witch Academia. Yeah, that I've never seen it. I heard it was it's rather wholesome. It's a very, very wholesome TV show. Christina Hendricks never got those huge makers out yet, unfortunately. And she's getting old. She's getting old too. it's like the thing is that Christina Hendricks is getting. Oh, I know there's like a fappening picture of her boobs out, but like you don't see her face, so you don't know it's her. But people, the internet's gonna be internet, and they basically compare her boob veins that are on her boobs and the pale skin color, and like that, those are her boobs. But the fact that we have never seen Christina Hendricks' massive titties pissed me off. Yeah, but yeah. Oh, with Ryan Reynolds, then I haven't seen that one. Just Friends? Hold on, let me see. Oh, where he was fat. No, I haven't seen this one. I think that's Friends of Benefits. That's the one. Like, so many Friends stuff came out, man. My favorite isekai is the Eminence of In Shadow. Guy builds an army of wife who's based off the lie turns out to be true. And yeah, I heard Mad Men's. Yeah, you're thinking of Friends of Benefits. Yeah, you're right. What's going on, Fable, man? Hope you're doing well, dude. It's Liberty Prime. What's going on, dude? All right. We'll watch this really quick, and then we'll watch the direct. Okay. So this is a new Mario game that I should probably play. That is the hardest Mario Kart game ever. That is the hardest Mario game I've ever seen. Then you know. Why China? What are you talking about? Konosuba's best isekai? Is Konosuba isekai? Oh, it is. Yeah. It is considered one. I forgot. I completely forgot. I watched like 2 episodes of Konosuba. I forgot now. Yeah, it is one. Hardest difficulty is 100% the hardest Mario Kart game ever. We got to watch it again to see how hard it is. Very, very difficult. Hardest Mario Kart game in the world. Konosuba's hilarious. Yeah, I've seen like first 2 episodes and then they removed it from Netflix. So like I could probably go online and find it elsewhere, but like I haven't gone back. Like I think we got introduced to I think the wizard last time. No. The shield maiden. Like the fucking the armored lady. Forgot her name already. Rio Mario Kart World. True. Yeah, it's getting harder. Yep, true. Yeah, darkness. Thank you. Zenith. Yeah, it's darkness. Yeah, we just bumped into darkness. Yep. Yo, Words of Paradise. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. Yo, Leon, thank you so much for the raid, man. I hope you had a great stream, dude. Can you send a link to watch this? This one here? You guys want to watch this? Damn. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Leon, hope you had a great stream, dude. Keys are on the wire. Have a good night, dude. Jeremy and Beer are playing Mario Kart sometime tomorrow night. They are? I probably won't be able to play with them since we're doing Project Eggroll. So please pirate the sites instead of Netflix and streaming services. I probably should. Like I've been watching them on what's it called again? look, Kiss Anime, I think called. Yeah, hard to watch. Got damn hard. Yeah, here it is. I'll send you the link. Okay. Copy. I'm just gonna save video. Just gonna save the video. Copy video address. There you go. There it is. There it is. Go ahead. Go ahead and watch it. Send the link if you want. Megumin is the best girl, but Darkness is my type. Yeah. Yo, but thank you so much for the raid. Shout out to all the raiders, dude. Shout out. Hope you guys had a great stream over there. Thank you. How many people are in that picture? I don't know, man. There's a bunch of girls just lying around. So I like it. I like it, man. We'll watch it one more time just to be sure. We need to watch it one more time to see how hard it really is. How many girls are there? There's like, okay, I think that's 5. 6 girls, maybe? 7. That's a girl's ass. Man, what a game. What a game. There it is. But thank you, Leon, for the raid, man. Hope you had a great stream, dude. Thank you. All right. There we go. I didn't get a chance to watch the Nintendo Direct today. So we're gonna be watching it. It's an hour long, so it's gonna be quite. I'm gonna try not to pause too often. I'm just gonna watch it through and probably talk a little bit over it, and probably talk more at the end of it. So because it's a long video, but I've seen some images online. Some people are getting happy. I saw some amiibos and I saw some games, but I haven't watched anything. So let's go ahead and watch it together. Go and check it out. Let me put on my headset just to be sure. Put on my headset. But anyways, hope you guys are having a good day, chat. There we go. All right. All right, let me actually set up my audio first. It's not set up for my headset. Give me a second. All right, we're good. We good. So I haven't seen it. I haven't watched it. I didn't have time today. I was busy. A lot of stuff happening. I didn't watch the Nintendo Direct earlier today. I've seen some stuff, some snapshots here and there, but I haven't seen too much. I didn't want to spoil myself, so I sort of stayed away from spoilers. But I do know there is a trailer of a movie. That's the only thing I know. Here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. So I believe it's Mario's 40th anniversary, so it's huge. This is the big direct, like 1 hour long. All right. Concept art? Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. I would buy those. Hell, oh, damn. Oh, that's cool. That's great. 40th anniversary. Let's go. Shit. Oh, okay.
Shigeru Miyamoto. We'll start today's Nintendo Direct with the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
This is big.
Tomorrow, September 13th, marks 40 years since the launch of Super Mario Bros.
Damn, 40 years.
We got here because so many people have played. Thank you all very much.
Hell yeah.
The Mario games have been supported by evolutions in digital technology and gaming consoles. Additionally, Mario has taken on many different designs in the artwork.
Hell yeah.
At the Nintendo Museum, which opened in Kyoto last year,
all right,
we've created an art gallery that displays illustrations drawn during the development of
damn
games. There are also illustrations and pixel art from the Mario series.
That's great. I want to go there in real life.
From now through next September, the ticket for admission will change to the design shown here. And starting this December, we're planning a 40th anniversary light display.
Oh.
You'll still need a reservation to enter the museum, but we hope those visiting will check it out.
I'm visiting Japan next year.
On top of that, earlier in May, following Japan and Hollywood, we opened the third Super Nintendo World theme park at Universal Epic Universe.
Yeah, I'll be going to Epic Universe next year as well.
We hope you can experience the world of Super Mario in real life.
Super Asian?
Next is more news about Kyoto. We'll be supporting the Kyoto Marathon, which will take place next February.
Kyoto Marathon, what's this?
Since its inception in 1985, the Super Mario series has
Super
been
Mario
running
World,
for
let's go.
40 years, thanks to everyone's support. But this time, Mario himself will be cheering on the runners.
Huh?
This is the race bib that the runners will wear, which has the Nintendo
Bib?
logo on it.
Racing
we'll be
bib?
supporting in other ways as well. If you're interested in marathons, why not take the opportunity to run through Kyoto?
That's pretty cool.
Also, coming next spring, please take a look at this.
Oh, this is the trailer. All right. I hate that fucking thing. The music. At least the music's good. The cheaps. Damn, that was great. We're going next year too, Fable? Hell yeah, man. Oh, Mario Galaxy, the movie. Let's go. All right. Is that what we're getting? Teaser trailer, okay.
The new movie, the Nintendo.
The moles
Illumination
wearing a
are producing
MAGA hat.
together
Cancel
is
him. Get him out.
The Super Mario Galaxy movie. What kinds of adventures do you think Mario and his friends will have in space?
That's cool.
This movie will be the main event of the Super Mario Brothers 40th anniversary.
All right. It's gonna make $1 billion again.
Here are some remarks from the movie's co-producer, Chris-san, from Illumination. Chris-san.
Thank you, Miyamoto-san. As we celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary,
that's awesome, man.
It's an opportunity to reflect on the 4 decades of creativity, imagination, and adventure.
I prefer the new Mario game. I do too.
Across generations and around the world.
But the movie made $1 billion, so.
Groundbreaking world building to its iconic.
Yeah, are they gonna have Rosalina? I wonder.
Music. The Super Mario Brothers have.
I bet you Rosalina's gonna be voiced by Zendaya. Is that Vladimir Putin?
Feels so fortunate to continue.
Where's the dog?
Collaboration with Nintendo.
Where's the dog, Lex?
As we expand the life of Mario in movies. And while the Super Mario Galaxy games are the core inspiration for our story,
hi, this is Az from Heel versus Babyface.
Every Mario era. Our directors, Michael Jelinek.
Yeah, anyone bald? Is that Az? Bald white guy? That's definitely Az.
Are very busy working to deliver a film that aspires to earn its place.
If it's Rosalina's voiced by Aquafina, I'm not watching it.
Tyler is also returning to compose a score that blends together musical themes
from
Mario's incredible game heritage.
Same music guy.
And we're also thrilled to welcome back Chris Pratt as Mario.
What, you gonna chat someone else?
Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach.
Bug-eyed blonde
Charlie
woman.
Day as Luigi.
Of course, Jack Black, yeah.
As Bowser.
What about
Keegan-Michael Key as Toad?
I like Keegan-Michael Key.
And Kevin-Michael Richardson as Kamek.
Okay, what about...
And as we continue to make progress on the Super Mario Galaxy
They're not going to announce who's going to be Rosalina, huh?
We look forward to sharing more with you in the future. And until then, thank you, and back to you, Miyamoto-san.
That isn't Az?
Thank you, Chris-san.
I was lied
I'm also
to.
involved in the production every day, and I'm enjoying it. It's a movie worthy of the 40th anniversary.
I wonder if he's going to be like that with Legend of Zelda.
While you're waiting, I have something I'd
Bill
like
doesn't
to
like
show you.
Aquafina. Doesn't seem like she
Please
seems like
take a
my
look at
type.
this.
I'm just gonna end the stream. Gonna end the stream. Oh! I gotta confess something. I've never played Mario Galaxy or Mario Galaxy 2. Phil loves Asian women that sound like men. Wait, is this just a port or is this like an HD like upgrade, like HD remake? Not HD, a remaster. This looks like original, like what's it called again? Yeah, it looks like the original. Overrated in my opinion, really. Aquafina's annoying, but look-wise, I do her. If she doesn't talk, I'll have sex with her. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are really good. Are actually good. Okay, it's a port. Yeah, like it looks like a port. It doesn't look like a full-on like remaster. Fake gamer. I broke up with my ex and she took my Wii U. So I didn't have the option to play. I didn't have the access to play it. But during the Wii, I didn't buy for the Wii. It's because I was too busy playing Smash Brothers Brawl. I didn't care about Super Mario, to be honest with you. Is that cleavage? Oh, never mind. The quality doesn't look too good. Yeah. Yeah, Jeremy worships. Yeah, these are his two favorite games of all time, right? Not all time, but like it's one of his favorite Mario games of all time. He also likes Mario World. Digital versions? Wait. If I'm just gonna buy the cart, how much is it? Those are like, that's my birthday. April 2nd?
That's right. It's the games that
That's
share the
also
movie's title.
Pedro Pascal's birthday.
Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is the best, absolutely.
The original
I love Brawl because of Subspace.
Hi. Hey, hello everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi.
$70 for physical?
From here,
for an
I'll
old
introduce
game for
the games
two?
that will be
I would pay
released as
60,
part of
not
the Super
70.
Mario Brothers 40th anniversary. First, the two games you just saw were developed around the idea of what Mario's adventures would be like in space.
So it's better for you to buy the physical version.
Gravity, and seeing Mario not fall off of them while upside down was very impressive, even as a developer.
As a port, it should be 25, but will be 80, no doubt. I wouldn't be surprised, Cornbore, if it was $80. But it's $70 physical?
Storybook. It's now in both games, and we've also added new pages. We hope you're looking forward to that as well. In addition, the
I've never played it, so I heard people say that this game is good.
Will be available as a real-life product.
What? That's cool.
The pages I mentioned won't be included, but
the actual books? That's cool, actually.
Will be available on the
That's going to be sold out really, really fast.
Today. So please check that out. Super Mario Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2 will launch on Nintendo Switch, but you can play these games on Nintendo Switch 2. Many other Mario titles are also available on Nintendo Switch, so if there's one you haven't played yet, why not take the opportunity to
Super Mario Brothers RPG. Super Mario RPG, the remake, really good. Really, really good. Here we go. Oh, Mario Tennis? All right, I like Mario Tennis back in the day.
The latest entry in the Mario Tennis series is hitting the court on Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Tennis Fever. Use top spins, slices, lobs, and
I used to play a lot of Mario Tennis on the 64.
But now you can also slide and use other fancy footwork with new defensive maneuvers.
Dive. Damn, Damn. Oh, Daisy looking sort of thick, right?
Fever rackets.
Daisy looking pretty thick.
Build up your fever gauge. Then unleash a fever shot. Freeze the court with the ice racket.
That's pretty cool, actually. This looks pretty fun.
Summon mushrooms that shrink your opponents using the mini mushroom racket. Or duplicate yourself with the shadow racket. There are 30 fever rackets, each with their own abilities.
Oh, and you got Pauline.
The most in series history.
Oh, Pauline looking sort of thick too.
Let's see the game modes being served up.
Or what Crystal would say, big booty Pauline.
Talking Flower provides riveting commentary in tournament mode.
Daisy needs to lose weight. You shut your mouth. She's perfect.
Different objectives in the Trial Towers mode.
Damn, Pauline looking pretty good though.
Matches with unexpected rules in
look, it's Beardo.
Mode. Even some where you'll experience wonder effects. In the online modes, choose between casual play with customizable rules in Online Room or Go for Glory.
There's ranked mode, man. It's gonna be so sweaty. You
can even gently swing your Joy-Con 2 controller like a racket for a more authentic
that's cool. I think this looks
swing mode.
I think this looks pretty good.
After encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies.
Baby Wario and Baby Waluigi is hilarious.
Adventure mode. With their tennis skills gone, the babies will
Are they gonna add Baby Wario and Baby Waluigi to Mario Kart World? I think they will.
Mario Tennis Fever launches on Nintendo Switch 2 February 12th.
Damn, next year? All right, not bad. Yo, Sly Maverick, thank you so much for the gifted, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man.
It features familiar tennis gameplay, but unique to this latest entry.
Phil's gonna be staring at Daisy's ass. You're goddamn right. Mario 64 tennis was fun. I love that one. That one's really good.
So please look forward to it. Next, please take a look at this.
Well, this is some Super Mario GT. Hi. Wonder.
Wow.
Switch 2 edition.
Multiplayer mayhem is coming to the Flower Kingdom in
How much is it?
Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
How much is this game?
Switch 2 edition. Plus meet up in Bella Bell Park.
Those indigenous people.
A large plaza has been discovered in the Flower Kingdom. Bella Bell Park.
Well, thank you so much for the gift, man. Sly Maverick, thank you.
Attractions that let you team up with or work against friends and family. Let's go over some of the things you can do.
Collect the most coins to win.
Collect coins as you make your way through
the
course.
Look at a giant-ass buffalo.
Don't miss your chance to get rich.
Whoever has the most lives at the end wins.
Use items to duke it out. Dodge attacks and try to survive.
Whoever's it at the end loses.
Run and hide and tag.
I don't think I'm.
You're it.
I don't think I'm gonna play this at all.
Players get to transform and hide.
I think that this game mode sounds fun for like 5 minutes.
Pass the bomb to each other so it doesn't explode before you reach the goal.
I think this one is fun. I think this is interesting.
Work together to get to the goal.
Place donut blocks while your friends run across them.
People are gonna screw you over, man. People will legit like sabotage you. I would do it. I will sabotage my friends and shit like that.
Get in sync. Then 1, 2, 3, jump.
You go like this, you jump like this.
There are so many other attractions to enjoy. Grab your friends and family for multiplayer fun in Bella Bell Park.
Kind of fun party game, but I wouldn't buy this for solo. Absolutely not. It has to be a co-op game.
The Nintendo Switch 2 edition adds other new content as well.
Okay.
Look forward to more on
the Bowser Kids.
In the future. Super Mario Brothers Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 edition, plus meet up in Bella Bell Park launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
$50. $60.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder is getting a Nintendo Switch 2 edition. As its name implies, Meet Up in Bellabelle Park adds more multiplayer options to enjoy. It also adds other new content, so stay tuned for more details in the future. About these chatty characters.
Was it something I said?
The Talking Flowers.
If one person owns a game, then the other guys can play. I think that's fair. That's pretty cool, actually.
Oh,
100% Krista is buying all of these.
They'll talk on their own, just like that.
I wouldn't want that shit.
These talking flowers can make
imagine if you're like masturbating to like, and all of a sudden it's like, wow, your mouth is so big. What the fuck? And then you ended up like,
the last game for the Super Mario Brothers 40th anniversary.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm pausing. But can I do something with that flower though? That hole looks sort of big. I'm just saying that hole be looking pretty good right now.
A little more fun.
That hole looking pretty good, okay?
Okay, next is the last game for the Super Mario Brothers 40th anniversary part of this presentation.
Will it fit? Nah, man, it's just too big. It's just way too big. Will it fit? I don't know, man. I think it's huge. Oh. Oh, a new Yoshi game?
The island where Yoshi and his friends live. A talking book named Mr. E.
Yoshi Islands 3000?
It looks like the book has information within its
after having
pages
coitus with
about
that flower,
unusual
thank you. Here. $80, 30%
tip. Jumps in to help investigate.
Oh shit.
First, let's study this flower-like
That
creature.
is cool. That is awesome. The art style is fantastic.
Sweet.
It's male, so it's gay. I didn't know it was gay.
Touch flower buds with it.
This is literally Yoshi's Island. That is so fucking
As
cool.
you wander through the book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures.
Oh my god, man. Remember the music from Super Mario Brothers Yoshi Island?
Will be written down. Hey, we found some dandelions.
Yoshi's story is great. Yoshi's story is great, yeah.
In the air. Oh no, that creature is.
You want a Yoshi Kirby game? That'd be cool. Make it happen, Sakurai.
Seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients.
The art style is very, very charming.
Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock. It looks like there are still lots of unusual creatures residing within
A weird
the book.
tadpole frog thing. Technically, flowers are genitals? I don't want to hear that. Yeah, it's all Yoshi's Island? Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yoshi and the Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2
That's cool.
next spring.
If you buy this game, if you buy the Switch game, I hope you do a playthrough. If I get it, I will.
Within a mysterious book, you'll make discoveries and encounter all sorts of things as you're exploring. Please stay tuned for future updates.
Yeah, the art style is awesome.
That's all for the Super Mario Brothers 40th
Oh, so that's all
anniversary.
Mario stuff. Okay, we're done.
In addition to the games coming in the future, the new movie releases
Jeremy loves
next
it when
spring.
people talk to him like a
We
child.
hope you enjoy all sorts of adventures with Mario.
How's it going, buddy?
Okay. We'll now begin our usual Nintendo Direct.
Actually, 2D, 3D mix. Not gonna lie, yeah, it's, I like it too.
Switch.
I like it a lot. Here we go.
It's time to
Storm into Cryptica. What the hell is this? Is it a side-scroller beat 'em up?
The world of Cryptica awaits in this 2D side-scrolling roguelike adventure.
What did I?
Fight your way
Of course.
through this 80s anime-inspired
Of course.
realm solo, or with a friend in couch co-op, where every battle is twice as chaotic and twice as thrilling.
Interesting.
Hone your swift swordplay
Roguelike?
against a variety of foes.
Side-scrolling
Uncover a
roguelike?
wide array of unique melee and ranged weapons, and
Co-op?
glide through ever-shifting biomes with graceful
Could be fun.
acrobatic moves. With the help of magical creatures called Storm Hearts, you'll gain permanent upgrades to boost your abilities and help you on your next run. And in couch co-op mode,
pretty fun.
Experiment with ability upgrades by combining and sharing power-ups for different playstyles.
Same devs at Concord?
Launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch system later today.
Well, all of that's out of the fucking window now.
Transform a wild
That's all out the window now.
Inspired by the Australian outback. In this charming survival life sim, there are plenty of ways to make this wilderness your home. Plant crops, catch fish, gather resources, and plenty more.
Arlo wants to be a Cowboy Bebop, yeah, but
Don't let your guard down while exploring. Wild creatures may attack, so use your tools, weapons, and wits to make it out in one piece. As you progress, you can turn this rugged island into a bustling town. Visit shops,
another farm simulator,
and talk with visitors. Some of them might even decide to live here. Plus, up to 4 friends can build and explore together in local or online co-op.
Another
launches as a
Dick. I'm not playing Dickum. With a game that's called Dickum, I'm not playing it.
Available later today on Nintendo eShop.
I'm not playing Dickum. Nope. I'm not playing Dickum.
Save a mysterious planet in the platforming adventure Popucom. Team up locally or online in this multiplayer-only game. On this planet, color is key. Attack enemies with the same color to defeat them. Each adventurer can only fire 2 colors, so you'll need to swap between them during battle. Timing is critical too.
Why play Splatoons?
Fire colors at the right time to overcome obstacles. You can also use items like shields.
Just play Splatoons.
Or drones to create platforms.
Bill will play Dickum if chat pays more food attacks. No, never said that. Never said that. That's a lie.
Additionally, in party mode, up to 4 pals can take on a variety of challenges together. A colorful co-op adventure awaits.
Is it Puyo? It does look a little bit like Puyo's.
Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Yeah, nope. Nintendo Me the game.
Here, on this small island floating in the sea, are me characters, each living their own carefree lives.
When is the game coming out?
Let's take a look at what's happening.
They never actually talk.
Tomodachi life.
Tomodachi. Are you kidding me?
You're in charge of this island.
Why is Madame Savvy on the screen?
Create me characters of anyone you'd like living here. Base them on a friend, a family member, or
is this like yourself. The Sims with me characters?
Once you've chosen their personality and voice.
My name is Anne.
Your me is good.
Why do they actually have voices? No, no voices.
You create will enjoy their island life however they see fit.
What the hell is that?
Wonder what's up.
I'm so hungry.
Food for thought.
No, bro, having actual voices, bro, no.
Looks like that hit the spot. This me looks bored all by their lonesome.
I'm bored too.
Someone needs a pick-me-up.
Oh no.
Leave a charcoal with a Grimby. Oh, blap.
They really hit it off, all thanks to this meetup.
Madam Savvy,
this is just
stop!
A small slice of the life here on the island. Stay tuned for more information in the future.
Me news.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. This just in, following previous reports of a 2026 release date.
This is
we can
awful.
Now confirm that Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, launches next spring.
No one's gonna play this game. No one's gonna play this game. This is stupid. What a waste of money.
Breaking news in
Phil's
that
gonna make
trailer.
Food Island.
Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream will launch next spring.
I'm playing this game.
Please wait a little longer for this new Dream Life.
That's gay. No one's gonna play it.
Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo
Why does it sound like
Switch.
robots voice box melting? Yeah. Sounds like fucking Stephen Hawking.
Dash, slash, and clash in these games. Get over here and choose your fighter.
Are you getting the legacy? Let's go. I might actually get this.
Mortal Kombat Classics.
I might actually get this.
Features multiple classic games from the
I wonder if the
90s and
collector's
early
edition is still
2000s,
out. Do you guys, is it Goro holding the thing? Whoa, you're getting fucking Sub-Zero.
Tournament Global with added support.
You're getting a Sub-Zero game.
Break from combat, dive into an interactive documentary that includes
With Ed
concept
Boon?
art, archival footage, and exclusive interviews with the original creators. Prepare to test your might. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection launches digitally on Nintendo Switch 2.
Is it collector's
and
edition?
Nintendo Switch October 30th.
No blood
and
edition.
physically December 12th.
Oh!
Let's finish this. Experience the first game in the Final
There it
Fantasy
is.
VII Remake Trilogy. Step into the role of Cloud
Not bad.
Strife, a former member of Shinra's elite soldier.
If it runs at lock 60, I would say
working as a mercenary, the legendary
it would be
hero
pretty good.
Sephiroth, who
Right?
supposedly died
Like,
on a past
like
mission,
I would say
suddenly
if it
appears.
runs as good as the PS4 version of the game, I think it'll be considered a W.
Now in your hands. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
And
January
we know that this
22nd.
game is too big to fit into a the game is too big to fit into the card, so it's going to be a digital key game card. I believe the game is like 90 gigs, and the key card can only fit 64 gigs.
Then customize your weapon classes.
It won't.
and unlock
It will run like
powerful
shit. I think so too. It's gonna be
abilities. You can
locked
also
at
catch
30.
fish,
Yeah, it's probably gonna be bad.
harvest crops, and craft items between missions. Online, you can team up with friends in co-op or via game share.
We're
Mouse
Shaolin Monk.
controls are also
That's one of the
supported on
games I will
Nintendo
want. If they
Switch
made a
2.
Shaolin Monk 2, I would play the shit out of
Banner
it.
the Spark
So the
launches
fourth
on
Final
Nintendo
Fantasy
Switch
release,
2
yeah.
and Nintendo Switch later today.
I'm not gonna play that. That game looks dumb. Oh, Hades. For you guys that played Hades 2, is it good? Is it worth it? I've only played the demo.
Well, daughter of Hades, princess of the underworld, it would seem that you are finally
I know there's like some woke shit in it, but like
but time itself
like fucking wheelchair Hephaestus.
and war has come to Mount Olympus. Shall you rush now to your family's defense?
I only played the first one. The first one's good.
Or shall you strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld?
Yeah, animation's great. But yeah, for me, like, I don't want to support them. Hades 1 was woke. Hades 1 was woke, but I liked the gameplay.
You know me, Headmistress. I'll do both.
I hate the genre. Oh, okay, makes sense.
Death to Kronos.
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2. Play as the princess of the underworld to take on the sinister titan of time. Wield powerful weapons of night, the sister blades, the moonstone axe, the witch's staff, and more.
I'm glad they're bringing it onto the Switch. Like for me, like
Cast a binding circle to ensnare your enemies.
Like I
and
only
gain
played the
upper
first
hand.
one.
Along the way, the gods of Olympus will grant you new skills and abilities. Mix and match to find the most powerful combinations.
Phil wants to do her?
You'll be faced with different choices, and you'll keep growing stronger.
If I say yes, you guys are gonna say she's a Fuda or she's a man. If I say no, you'd be like, why not? Are you gay?
Nintendo Switch 2. Experience the action in up to 120 frames per second in TV mode. Hades 2 launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch September 25th.
Oh, so in about a week.
New amiibo figures right in.
New weapon. Girl power dilder.
And 2 new
double
also
dilder.
Tap them to
These amiibos are $40, man.
Your figure players will level up as they compete.
I never played Kirby Air Riders at all. I want to check out. This is so Smash Brothers. Sakurai, you maniac.
You can swap riders. Just
really?
Like you can choose your rider and machine.
Ooh, that's actually pretty cool.
Transferred over. These 2 new amiibo will be
just kidding, you're super gay.
The same day as the game's launch.
These are $40 amiibos.
Even more Kirby Air Riders amiibo updates in the future. And a second Kirby Air Riders Direct, hosted by the game's director, Mr. Sakurai, is also on the way.
Okay. Are those games only digital license or are they also physical games? I know there's some that are physical. Oh, never mind. This is probably Hyrule Warriors, right? Yeah. I never bought a single amiibo. I feel like a sucker. No, I never bought one either. The thing is that, like, well, if I buy one, I'm gonna start collecting them, so I don't buy it.
After traveling back
yeah, amiibo's $40, but Crystal will still buy it. Yeah, it's only for her.
King of Hyrule, Rauru. Sonya. She joins them to take on
like I would buy all of the Smash Brothers Ultimate amiibos.
Known as the Imprisoning War. Take on
I love these games. I love Musou games. Like I played Gundam Warriors. I played a lot of Dynasty Warriors back in the day. It's good.
With your allies' abilities, so you know which
I wish Sakurai would make a new release after. I guarantee you we're going to be getting a Smash Brothers game once the entire DLC stuff and everything is done for Kirby.
Pair up with nearby allies to unleash mighty sync strikes.
Like what's it called again? Like Smash Brothers is a major like console seller. It pushes a lot of consoles. So once they announce Smash Brothers, people are gonna start buying Switch 2s.
And with Game Share, you can play together on 2 separate systems.
That's cool.
If only one player has the game.
I'm buying Hyrule Warrior game. I own all of them on Switch 1. Hell yeah, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, I played Dynasty Warriors 3. Yeah. The one that you can create your own character. My characters were insanely strong. That's pretty cool.
Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment launches on Nintendo Switch 2 November 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
November 6th? That's not too far from now. Dragon Dick?
Right. That's
it is.
Time for me to head back to the castle. And remember, not a word about this place to anyone. There's more to the world than this island.
Was my global and I don't play rank online.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Don't want a new Smash competitive community will ruin the game. Yeah, probably. I still want it though because you know I like Smash. Bro, why does that guy look so weird looking? Why does it look like Matt Damon from fucking Matt Damon America?
It all began with a spark of curiosity. Guided by a mysterious tablet.
Why does that blonde guy looks like Matt Damon?
Claim a lost world. As they venture into the unknown, they'll encounter mighty foes and
other than that, this game looks good.
What awaits them beyond it all?
Nino Kuni? Yeah, that one's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, this is for Sakurai. Not Sakurai, Akira Toriyama. Boobs! Boob armor. I like boob armor. Dragon Quest 7
reimagined.
All right.
That's the spirit. Look out, world. Here we come.
Matt Damon.
That was Dragon Quest 7 reimagined.
Not bad.
We hope you're looking forward to the journey ahead in this reimagined
The art style is not heterosexual.
Now, we'd like to announce two things. First, here's some news about the Nintendo Today smart device app.
Do anyone use that?
Deliver all sorts of information about Nintendo games and characters.
Do anyone actually use this?
And we're adding a new Kirby theme.
I know Krista has it installed already.
We're also delivering information regularly about
Is that
Kirby
Sulk?
Air Riders leading up to the game's release.
Shulk? I don't know.
Please check that out. Secondly, we have
Dragon
news
Quest is
about
cool.
Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion.
I've never played any Dragon
Please
Quest.
take a look at this.
Expansion. All right. What are we getting? She does? Of course.
Coming to Nintendo Classics. Virtual
What? That's crazy.
You'll be able to enjoy a collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D while playing on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
That could be pretty cool.
You'll need this dedicated accessory.
All right, how much is it?
This recreates the form of the original Virtual Boy hardware.
How much is
by
this?
Inserting a console to play. Both Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported. Play Mario Tennis.
That's pretty cool. That's legit.
Galactic Pinball.
Holy shit. Oh my god. That's so cool.
14 classic games shown here are planned to be released over time. Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics
That's cool.
is scheduled to
$500?
launch February 17th.
Is $100?
Dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics will be available in the future. A cardboard model of the accessory will also be available.
Yeah, I'm cheap. I'm gonna buy a cardboard one. $100? $100? Actually, it's fair. I think $100 is fair. It's fair pricing.
Nintendo Classics. Okay, let's see some more.
It's $100. Okay, I think it's fair.
The Crimson Butterfly soars again.
$100 is a fair price. Actually, fair price. I'm shocked.
A place said to have vanished from the map.
Oh shit, these girls are hot. Fatal frame. Here we go. Fatal frame.
Rio and Mayu find themselves lost and wander into the village.
Take pictures. Upskirt hot girls.
The unthinkable.
The cardboard one is $100.
The victims of a past tragedy. Now, Mio must use the camera obscura, a device that can pacify the unsettled ghosts and find a way home. But as she delves
Can you take
deeper
upskirt
into
shots?
the mystery,
I've never played any Fatal Frame game.
Mayu's sanity slips away. Where will the Crimson Butterfly lead them? Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly.
Open your eyes, Nintendo is evil?
On the Nintendo Switch 2 system early next year.
It would have been great if this game launched like in October.
Upgrade your play with the Nintendo
Cardboard's
Switch
25,
2
which is
editions
which is a very good price. And the $100 one is the real one. Oh, I would say that's a very fair price from Nintendo.
You'll face off against more on-screen enemies.
Is that the kind of horror game? Well, I'm gonna make it the kind of horror game. It's gonna happen. Shanks.
Enjoy
Overcooked 2. Okay.
More in Overcooked 2, Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Serve up dishes and reactions while you cook together.
Mouse controls are
Pretty looking
cropping up
Fudas.
in the Nintendo
You
Switch 2
shut up.
edition of Stardew
You
Valley.
shut up.
Plus, up to
Every
4
time I
friends
find something
locally
attractive,
can play
it's a
split-screen
Fuda.
multiplayer. And with Game Share, up to 4 players can play together. I'm
Monkey D. Luffy. I'm king of the pirates.
Including
Human
Candyland
Fall
and
Flat.
Museum, are dropping in with Human Fall Flat Nintendo Switch 2
The
edition.
hell is this?
Plus, with mouse controls,
this like Gang
you
Beasts?
can enjoy a new way to wobble with physics-based fun. Craving more to clean?
Overcooked is the stress is the stress game. Yeah, I heard.
Triumphant return with a shiny new entry in the relaxing
Power Wash
Clean 'em Up
Simulator.
series. Unholster your washer and effortlessly blast the dirt away as you transform your sullied surroundings into squeaky clean scenes. Make
To
use
be
of
honest,
new
I've
tools
never
and
played a
supplies,
simulator game.
including enhanced soap, a surface cleaner,
Maybe Fuda Simulator.
additional power washers, and rigging equipment for those hard-to-reach places. Wash your way through a fresh campaign as you explore even more of mucking.
Hey Phil, just say you like something else worse than Fuda, like Vor. I didn't even know what Vor was until like last year.
Detergent
No,
and lubricity.
absolutely not.
After a hard day's work, take some time to unwind in your home base.
This game is for OCD freaks. That 100%, right? Obsessive compulsive, fucking, people who are like,
in the campaign together in online co-op.
they're like clean
Or start
freaks.
the work between 2 players with local split screen. Very satisfying indeed.
Power washing is therapeutic. In real
Relax
life, yeah.
and clean to your heart's content when Power Wash Simulator
Though
2
this sucked me in,
launches on
beat
the
it in one
Nintendo
sitting,
Switch 2
slept for
system
a
this fall.
day. Oh shit.
The fruit matching phenomenon returns.
Oh, this is the game. This is the game I've been waiting for.
Game is back and rounder than ever.
Power Wash Simulator is Jay's favorite game.
And you can drop it from any angle.
This is the game I'm looking for, chat. This is the peak gameplay I've been waiting for.
If you combine fruits a certain
Yeah,
number of times,
buy the game.
it's
Hey,
super
I bought the best game of all time. It's just, it's a cooking mama and a cleaning
based on the number of
game.
fruits you merge. Plus, with the Nintendo Switch 2 version,
Phil, how about
locally via Game Share.
Chon
This
Yu?
allows
You will love
and
some
up to
Chon
3
Yu. It's a
players to
great
drop
tag.
and
Never
merge
played it.
fruit together in co-op.
It's on Lethal.
Rotate,
Bubbles
aim,
the game.
and go for the watermelon when Suika Game Planet launches on Nintendo
Suika
Switch 2
Game
and
Planet.
Nintendo Switch this winter.
This looks pretty cool. No way. I don't know why I'm excited. If this is what I think it is, yeah, it's Metroid. Metroid has a bike. If you're not gonna do a Kira slide, then you're a piece of shit. I've never played any Metroid Prime game, so I like that. This doesn't like call out. This doesn't really call out to me too much, but I'm glad why people are excited. You get a light cycle, which is pretty cool. You get a mount. The music is pretty good too. Akira slide? All right. You're not a piece of shit. Metroid getting a mount? That's pretty cool. I'm buying this physical? Yeah. I know people have been waiting for this game forever. Yeah, new Excite Bike, true. Metroid F-Zero. Looks sick, yeah. I know a lot of people are very, very excited for this game. It looks good. The music is legit good too. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Switch 2 edition. When's the release date? Oh shit! That's in a couple of months. Oh, that's good. The art book? I would buy it just for the art book. I would legit buy it just for the art book. That's cool. This is Denki Kang? This is Denki Kang, right? Yeah, see, bananas? Yeah, this is Denki Kang. Yeah.
This is where you're from, DK?
I still need to beat the game.
Beautiful.
I still need to beat this game.
Is smashing its way into Donkey Kong
DLC.
This new edition lets you
This
barrel
music is so
around
good.
DK Island, the home of some familiar faces.
Lesbian bikers on Mars.
And if you finish the main game story, VoidCon will offer you a position in the ranks of the Void Company.
Monka, yeah.
Your mission? Collect as much shiny green ore
DLC, so yeah, this game, yeah, didn't this game just literally came out like a month ago, and you already have DLC? I think this DLC probably should have dropped in like December. Now I'm not sure when it's dropping, but if it has to be dropping in December because this game, this DLC is really soon.
Collect a fossil, and you'll get to pick from 3 random ones. Perks have different effects.
Okay.
Like getting more emeralds from defeated enemies.
All right.
More jam-packed treasure chests. There are all sorts to choose from. Gain and stack perks, then collect oodles of emeralds.
All right.
You can also smash Banandium gems to gain random skills that power up Donkey Kong during your
Banandium
run.
gems.
Your perks and skills reset after each run.
Each run?
But Fossil and Banandium gem locations stay the same. Refine your winning strategy with each go. When a run ends, you'll earn in-game rewards
Wait,
based
what?
on how well you did. Playing can net you new fashions and statues to display on DK Island. Plus, you'll get to play Emerald Rush on more layers.
Oh, it's like a it's sort of like
challenge to earn that promotion.
It feels like a bonus kind of thing, like a
the Donkey Kong Bonanza
paid
DK
DLC.
Emerald Rush paid DLC launches on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
I didn't even beat the game yet. It's a roguelike DLC, yeah.
Nintendo eShop later today.
DLC collecting nothing, right? How much is the DLC?
DLC called DK Island and Emerald Rush.
Like $10?
Please look forward to collecting lots of emeralds in Emerald Rush.
If it's like $10, then I think it's fine. Anything more than that is just too expensive.
Next, please take a look at this.
Pac-Man. $20. Died, I guess. Mega Ditto. Mega Ditto. $60 DLC. That's wild. What the? That's fucking nightmare fuel. What the hell is that?
This land is just waiting to be shaped by a Ditto that looks like a
Pokemon Farm Simulator? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, that's Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokemon. What's this? Looks like Ditto's got an idea. By learning this move, you can make grass grow. Squirtle's water gun will keep it all healthy. As nature flourishes, so do the Pokemon.
Clearly Beardo's kind of game. Isn't Beardo going to buy this? Probably.
Collect rocks and wood to build with.
Oh yeah, it is sort of like Minecraft.
Till the fields and grow delicious crops. Build homes for the Pokemon you meet. There's so much to do here.
my god, and this game's gonna sell a lot. I know it. Anything Pokemon, people will just fucking buy it.
No need to rush though.
Pokemon Star Minecraft Valley.
And you'll have a wonderful space before you know it.
Wait, can you play multiplayer? I saw like 2 characters. Like, this game is not for me.
Pokemon Pokopia.
Pokopia.
A brand new Pokemon game is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Savvy is by 100%. This is 100% a Savvy game.
Ditto with a human appearance builds a new life with other Pokemon. Next, we have information.
Looks like co-op. Yeah, it does.
Pokemon
It's cute.
which launches
It is, but it's not the type of game I would play. All right, now we got the main event, the main Pokemon event. Or Pokemon Z-Ass. To be honest, I'm not getting this game. Like, it looks so... It looks sort of like slow and like there's not a lot of people in the background. That's just me though. All right. Wait, are you gonna get a Mega Fox? That's gonna be Rule 34. There's already a Rule 34 for that one already. Mega Greninja is pretty cool. He's a fucking helicopter. The Dragonite Mega is so ugly. It's so stupid. All right, Mega. Oh my, there's so many Megas. I think Megas are cool, but there's so many now. I know Beardo probably is super excited for this.
It appears that new Mega
turned him into, what did he do to my boy Greninja? It turned into a ceiling fan? Yeah.
And Pokemon Live.
Fucking helicopter,
Pokemon
man.
Legends ZA launches October 16th.
I'm buying this, just not the DLCs unless they release them in physical card. If it's good, then it's great. Like I might get it. If people say it's good, I might get it. What are we getting? What Mega Raichu. 2 forms? Mega Raichu X and Mega Raichu Y? Mega Dimension. Pre-orders, Nintendo eShop. Paid DLC already. The game isn't even out. You have a paid DLC.
Getting paid DLC called Mega Dimension.
That's wild.
Raichu has 2 different Mega evolutions. How do you think they'll perform? More details will be shared in the future.
Those are lightning balls.
Let's move on to some more headlines.
That's actually great. It's surprising, but not surprising. Beardo went crazy about this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. You got to buy it, you buy it, you Pokemon.
Originally released over 10 years ago, Danganronpa 2.
Oh, Danganronpa! I heard about this one. Heard about this game before.
Ultimate comeback. While on a school trip to Jabberwock Island,
Yeah, those tits are pretty big.
Trapped in a murderous game. After each deadly incident, a heated class trial will begin.
This is 100% an Atlas game.
High-speed detective action. You'll shoot down contradictions and counter opponents to reveal the truth. And
Danganronpa Extreme Beach Volleyball?
The main game, an additional story
is
never mind. Included. One incident will trigger an entirely new scenario with different victims and culprits.
The wait is over.
week's class trial is about to begin.
Danganronpa 2x2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2
Never
and
played it.
Nintendo Switch systems next year. Make history in the Three Kingdoms.
Oh, okay. So we're getting this game on the
Dynasty
Switch.
Warriors Origins.
Ooh, it
is
looks sort of.
marching
It
onto
looks
Nintendo
rough.
Switch 2.
It looks rough,
The
bro.
Three Kingdoms, an era of warring factions. As a nameless hero, join forces with Xiao Xiao, Sun Jian, or Liu Bei.
Oh, these are. Oh yeah, they're all young.
A true warrior. Your choices will influence your story.
Like, I'm glad they were able to get this on, get it on this console, but man, this game looks rough.
Plus, paid DLC is on the way.
You get
Choose a different path and experience new developments that weren't in the main story. Walk your own path and become a one-man army. When Dynasty Warriors Origins and the DLC both launch on Nintendo Switch 2, January 22nd.
all right. You must play some Chinese. That's wild. Probably should. Baby Lubu. Yeah, DLC already. Paid DLC already. Okay. Another Monster Hunter.
Welcome to the sprawling world of Monster Hunter, where all sorts
Way
of
too many
monsters
DLCs
live.
in this direct. Hey,
By bonding with
Nintendo's gonna be
certain creatures
Nintendo,
called
right?
monsters,
They need all the money.
You can traverse the land, climb cliffs, swim across water, and fly through the air as you freely explore the map. However, a strange phenomenon that causes petrification now threatens the world.
Like, this doesn't look too bad, right? Like, I like the 2D like toon shade cell shading style. So like so the game doesn't look too rough. Like, the thing is with the Dynasty Warrior one, it looks, you're supposed to make it look like it's polished. It looks hyper real. This one has like flair and style, but I'm not gonna play it. But
soars onto Nintendo Switch 2, March 13th.
Nintendo DLC, yeah. Nintendo DLC. Correct. 2 Point Museum. Yeah, no. This Gaia 7? All right. That's cool. I remember people raving about that game. EA Sports FC 26. Yeah, nobody's gonna buy this game. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remake. Nice. That's cool. Virtual Fighter Revo. All right. Oh, Juni Hainda yo. Nice. All right, we got a Virtual Fighter. Little Nightmares 3? I didn't even beat Little Nightmares 1. Persona 3 Reload. All right. All right. Looks rough. Is Resident Evil?
Hello? Yes.
Man, this game looks rough on this one.
Dunno.
Look, the fact that you're getting Resident Evil Requiem on a Nintendo Switch 2, I gotta give it to them. At least they're trying. At least they're trying. I'm gonna get it on PC day one, but at least they're trying.
Oh, you're FBI? Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
It does not look good on this one.
Grace, stay close to me.
Resident Fuda. That's crazy work.
Keep moving. Explain later.
Like PS3 graphics, like actually PS3 graphics. But at least they're trying.
I've been watching you.
I've been watching you. Oh shit, they're going back to the mansion? Let's go.
You're quite unique.
Tell me what's going on. Something important. I'm scared. Grace.
Yeah, this one you can feel like they're pushing the Nintendo Switch 2 to its limits. Not bad. Actually looks better than it looks better than what's it called again? Dynasty Warrior Origins. Actually looks better. All right, it's everything's coming out in February. Nice. Oh, RE7 and RE8. Hey, that's also really cool. All right, W on Capcom. We're getting that. Hey,
in the
not
Resident
bad.
Evil series is launching on Nintendo Switch
bad.
2. We hope you're looking forward to Resident
Yeah,
Evil Requiem.
the hair detail, yeah, the hair physics are bad, but like I can overlook that if the gameplay is good.
Plus, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, the first in the series with a first-person perspective. And Resident Evil Village, which broke new ground for the series, also launched the same day.
They better be like 40, 50 bucks tops.
Thank you for watching so far. Next will be our last announcement.
Oh, here we go.
Please take a look.
Voodoo Rangers 3000. Voodoo Rangers 4000. Voodoo Rangers 5000. This looks like a Fire Emblem game. I fucking knew it. All right. All right, where the hot big titty people at?
Draw now upon your strength.
Where the big titty people at?
To the devotion in your beating hearts. Hear me now as I
Oh,
declare
oh.
the heroic games have begun.
I only want to fight so I can save my father's life.
The main character, is he black? He looks like he has dreadlocks. Kai Sanat? That's definitely a black guy.
Is a great strength. An unyielding strength for any foe.
But where the big titties at, though?
Sheer strength.
Where,
Hold the faith I hold
where's
dear.
Camilla?
Above all, I need the strength to lead my people. Strengthen the
Buddha Warriors, Drawers, Buddha Emblem. That character looks pretty cool. Looks like Alucard. Oh, actually is similar to Alucard. That's pretty cool.
There's a man.
She's pretty cute.
So much that simply killing him.
Oh, she's a dancer.
For that reason, I refuse to die.
Musician, bard. I don't know. I haven't played a Fire Emblem game forever.
And now warm blood is served.
I think the Alucard looking character is pretty cool.
I'd let you deny me my feelings?
I refuse to accept defeat. Not now.
All right, nice boobs. Nice boobs. All
Those who
right.
stand upon the final stage. I shall grant whatever wish you may desire. So say I, the divine sovereign. That I vow to you.
Interesting so far. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave.
The years were long, weren't they? Have you
No
forgotten
way!
so soon?
It links to Byleth? It links to Three Houses?
That was the
All
trailer
right.
for Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave.
All right.
The latest in the series. This intertwining story happens alongside the thrilling, heroic games. What kinds of stories await?
MILFs.
Please stay tuned for future
So
updates.
this.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct.
That's interesting.
Thank you.
So it's the same timeline? Is it the same universe as Three Houses? I'm mildly intrigued. I'm mildly intrigued. All right, so I think this Direct is okay. It's not bad. I think the Three Houses is pretty cool. I think the Mario stuff is decent. Having the museum is pretty cool, but having the Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 and the Mario Galaxy movie review, I think it's pretty cool. I wonder, it's probably gonna make $1 billion. If it sticks to its landing, it's gonna make $1 billion. It looks really good though. It looks really, really good. It looks even better than the first one. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. I've never played it, so I might actually check it out. $70 for 2 games that people are like glazing, saying that this game's like one of the best like Mario 3D games ever. I might check it out. The first introduction of Rosalina, of course. I think Mario Tennis is pretty damn cool. This one looks pretty good. I played a lot of Mario Tennis back in the day. The Yoshi one. The Yoshi one's pretty neat. A Mario Wonder, I never played it. I skipped out on it. I heard people say that's really, really good. The Fuda Flower. Not Fuda Flower. Fuck. The flower thing. The flower. What's it called again? The fucking the flower fleshlight. I might need to have some alone time to see if it works. The Yoshi game looks really good. Like out of all the Mario stuff, I'm excited for the movie, and I'm excited for the Yoshi. The Yoshi game looks really, really good. I think the aesthetics, it looks like it's like a flip book animation mixed with 2D and 3D. It's fucking amazing. The parallaxing in the back, it looks awesome. Yeah, so I like that. We're not gonna be playing Dickums, so we're not playing that. We're not playing this weird like fucking Me Island shit. We're not playing that. I think the Mortal Kombat Legacy is pretty cool, but I wonder if it's like the new like the no blood version, or they're probably just trying to not show any blood. But I think it's fine. I think that's I don't really care about that one. Hades is whatever, so I can get it somewhere else. Hyrule Warriors. I've never played a Hyrule Warrior game, so I'm not sure. Kirby Air Rider amiibos are like, I guarantee you, like $40. Overall, this is not a bad Direct. I think overall it's pretty decent. I've never played any Dragon Quest. Oh my god, what is this nightmare feel here, man? Like look at this shit here. Like what? Jesus Christ, this is fucking scary, man. This is a children's game. This is a children's game. Why is Matt Damon in there? Holy shit. Everything else looks good though. RP Toriyama. I think the Virtual Boy being $100 is like an automatic buy. I think it's really, really cool. I think it's gonna be sold out though. Available to pay Nintendo Switch Online members in the US and Canada. So if you're paying for Nintendo Switch Online, like if you're already paying for it, which I am, and you buy this Virtual Boy for $100, I think this is a very cool retro kind of style thing. I think Dan Vasco would really like this. I think I never played any Fatal Frame game, so this one looks pretty cool. I'm not sure if you can get some upskirts on some of the ghosts. I think some of these other games are smaller games I don't really care about. I don't care about this game. I think Metroid Prime is a very good game that they're finally releasing in December. So this is really cool. You get a bike. Looks pretty good actually. This actually looks pretty fun. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Now, this game has been out for like a little bit over a month. Oh, it's not good that they already have DLC and it's $20 and the DLC is not that great. I heard that the fact that it's like a roguelike DLC, like you probably should have charged $10 for it, but $20, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about it. But yeah, there's a lot of games that they announced that, hey, with DLC, hey, with paid DLC, and this like Pokepedia, Poke thing, whatever, like freaking Farmville, freaking Minecraft. Like, yeah, it's not a game for me. Not a game for me. I don't really care about these farming simulators. My wife might like it, but she doesn't really like Pokemon that much. She prefers Animal Crossing. But yeah, it's not a game I'm gonna get. I don't really care too much about ZA. If the game is good though, I might get it, but like I'm gonna wait until the reviews come out because like I remember Scarlet and Violet had a lot of issues when it came out. So the fact that you have Mega Greninja, that's a fucking helicopter, or some would say a ceiling fan. Look at this shit, man. The Firefox. Look at that. Look at that shit. Fuck, that's a fucking ceiling fan, bro. It's a fucking ceiling fan. It's so dumb. And then you got the fucking giant Raichu lightning balls. Look at the giant lightning balls, man. Yeah, paid DLC, by the way. Already, the game didn't even come out yet. Paid DLC. And then you got Danganronpa 2. And they really try with Dynasty Warriors Origins. It's rough looking. It does not look like it's running well. It's probably like lock 30. And the graphics on this is not great. If you're gonna get this game, get it on a different console, man. This looks bad. I think this one's fine. The what's it called again? Monster Hunter one looks fine. I think RE looks a lot better. It looks well optimized on the Switch, and they did the best they could. I think it's not bad. I'm not gonna be getting on the Switch, of course. But now that you can get on the Switch, I believe is being released on the same day. So that's pretty cool. It looks fine, but this is all like, I'm not sure if it's all like legit gameplay. I'm not sure this gameplay. This could be in-game cutscene. I'm not sure. But the fact that they have this on this console, I respect that. And you're getting RE7 and RE8. I think that's pretty cool as well. Now, this one, I'm going to wait to see what Gray thinks. Gray is a big Fire Emblem fan. And the fact that you're getting it's tied into 3 houses is pretty neat. So we'll see. I'll wait until the reviews come out because the last one, I didn't really care about it. But overall, this one looks pretty good. Some of the characters have big titties, so I might actually play this game. We'll see, though. But overall, I give this Nintendo Direct like a 7.5. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. To be fair, Mega Man Zero as an opponent rides a giant shuriken. That's different, though. Phil, do you agree that Pokemon is for kids? Yes and no. It can be. But like I grew up with Pokemon, so I would still play it. But I don't know, though. I don't know. $70 for Donkey Kong plus $20 DLC, $90 game in 2 months. But that's cool though. You have this coming back at the end. It's pretty damn. Her tits aren't as big. I know that her tits were never big in general, but man, we gotta see some big ass. We need some big ass, man, for Fire Emblem. As of right now, all of these are like C cup max. But yeah. Overall, I think this is like a 7.5. Overall, I think it's fair. It's okay. There's some good stuff, some not. I think the stuff I'm looking forward to is the Super Mario movie, the Yoshi game, maybe Mario Tennis. But other than that, yeah, not bad though. Not bad. 2 out of 10. Yeah, jury hates it. Game sucks. Yeah, that game fucking sucks. Oh man. Oh man. Let's see. Let's see. But anyways, chat. I'm gonna call it there. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know most of the beginning of the stream was just talking about like Charlie Kirk and all that crazy ass shit that's been happening this entire week. I know it's been a shitty week, chat. But it's been a shitty month. Okay, and I just want to let you guys know that I really appreciate the hell out of you guys for being here for this long. It's 2 a.m. here. You guys been out. We still have over like 175 of you hanging out still. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, like, you guys enjoyed the stream. I didn't like make the stream too like dull or sad of talking about like shitty situations, but it's just like I wanted to talk about it and I didn't get a chance to talk to the chat about it. I wanted to talk to you guys about it. But I really appreciate you guys being here. Shout out to everyone hanging out on Kick, Rumble, Twitch, X, and YouTube. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Phil's buying out a Sims game. Hell fucking no. I'm not doing that shit. Blueprints physical edition pre-order started a few days ago. Releases November 21st. Okay, $35. That's not bad. Pretty good. Pretty good. Thank you so much, Leon, earlier for the raid. Thank you. And thank you so much, Fear the Beardo, for the raid. And shout out to everyone that's been hanging out. Really appreciate it. If you guys haven't already done so, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Thank you guys. Thank you. Really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow for Project Egg Roll. So if you guys haven't already done so, go and check out Project Egg Roll. I don't think we don't have a guest tomorrow, so we're just gonna talk about lots of video game stuff. Thank you guys. Melodic Method, Phil's Cousin, Vise, Dark Angel, Mad Frog, Bull Bear, long last name, Harbinger, Justin Martins, and Sly Maverick. Thank you guys for all the donos and subs and the memberships. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Be on the lookout for what's it called again? On Sunday, for the Asian Dad reviews, I'll be doing Rush Hour 1. I mean, not me. My dad will be reviewing Rush Hour 1 and possibly Rush Hour 2 the following weekend, and then Rush Hour 3 the following weekend after that. So we're gonna be doing a Rush Hour Asian Dad review. So if you guys haven't checked out Asian Dad reviews on the channel, go ahead and check that out. There is a playlist for you guys to check out. They are really fun. The most recent one that my dad did, not me, definitely not me, okay? Definitely not me. The one that my dad did was about what's it called again? Forrest Gump. So thank you guys, chat. Really appreciate it. Like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Thank you guys for hanging out with me this long. I know that we didn't play any video games. I just want to catch up with you guys. And happy 28th birthday to Sydney Sweeney. Yeah. So happy birthday to Sydney Sweeney. Hope she has an amazing birthday. And shout out. Maybe in the future we can get Sydney Sweeney on Project Egg Roll. That will probably never ever happen. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a fantastic day or night wherever you guys may be. And with that, we'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace.
Tonight the feeling make me very quiet. Night coming, I become horny single guy. We talk on the iPhone. You want to bye me? Yeah. Love me, fuck me. If you say you bye me. I don't wanna listen your mouth say once you give me honey feel. Love me, fuck me. If you say you bye